Nigeria kagoka todoriba. Nigeria kagoka todoriba. Nigeria kagoka todoriba. Nigeria na nyuzima merenu. Ala yosio kagoka todoriba. Nigeria 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 na nyuzima merenu. Ana yosio kagoka todoriba. Thank you. Nigeria kagoka todoriba. Nigeria kagoka todoriba. Nigeria kagoka todoriba. Nigeria na nyuzima merenu. Todoriba. Ana yosio Nigeria. Okay. Yes, let's go. All right. Welcome. Good afternoon from here. Good evening. Good night. Good morning. Wherever you may be watching me from. My name remains Raphael Chamaka Jere, also known as Pastor Vam. I'm happy to join you this Sunday afternoon. And hopefully we're going to have a pleasant afternoon this Sunday. There's something I want us to do this evening, but remember, it's always an open mic. In the middle of this discussion, in the middle of the videos, I'll be showing you. The topic might change, but in my mind right now, I want to show you some videos that I begin to ask myself, is it that our people have forgotten? We Africans, we Black people, we forget too quickly. But before then, I want to appreciate those of you that are in the house right now. Thank you, Chi. You're welcome. Kajetan, you're welcome. Amechi, it's nice to be with you. Riva, welcome. Onyo B, you're welcome. Olivian, you're welcome. Donna Scalo, you're welcome. Owen Palace, nice to be with you. Chibest, thank you. Chichi, you're here. Favor, you're welcome. Helen Peters, my own Helen, you're welcome. Patricia, I hear her. My own Patricia, it's nice to have you. Ayo, let's go. My own Ayo, let's go. Thank you for joining me, my brother. You're welcome. Doris, welcome. Thank you. Ayo, let's go. Happy Sunday. Odidika, nice to have you. Malaki, welcome. My own Helen Peters, thank you. Yes, I did it. I did that. Perfect healing. We did. And I pray same for you, my darling. Thank you so much. Mazi Akide, thank you. You're welcome. All right. Let's go. Yeah, give us vam. All right. Thank you. And the house is full already. We have Mazi Akide, James is here. Grace is here. Grace A is here. Ojichuku is here. Biafra Fetek, thank you so much. for joining us. Let's go. Nigeria Kagoka. Okay. Let's go another one.
Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Freedom is coming, oh yes, I know. Freedom is coming, freedom is coming, freedom is coming, oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Justice is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Yes, I know.
Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we are going to let's take some prayer song. Let's take this prayer song very quickly.
Ụmụada megidere ha, nyomọna megidere ha, gbizugbe megidere, ọza amụma megidere ha, ọza ana megidere ha, ngwueko megidere ha, zinụzọ megidere, ozuzu ahụ megidere ha, ozuzu nkwọ megidere ha, ozuzu eke megidere ha, ozuzu orie megidere ha, ikwu nne megidere ha, ikwu nna megidere ha, ikwu na ibe megidere, agbata obi megidere ha, enu megide, elu na ala megide, mmụọ si n'oge ha dọrọ anyị na mma. Ụmụada megidere ha, nyomọna megidere ha, gbizugbe megidere, ọza amụma megidere ha, ọza ana megidere ha, ngweko megidere ha, zinụzọ megidere, ozuzu ahụ megidere ha, ozuzu nkwọ megidere ha, ozuzu eke megidere ha, ozuzu orie megidere ha, ikwu nne megidere ha, ikwu nna megidere ha, ikwu na ibe megidere, agbata obi megidere ha, elu megide, elu na ala megide, mmụọ si n'oge ha dọrọ anyị na mma. Ndị abụọ ha na megidere ha, ụmụada megidere ha, nyomọna megidere ha, gbizugbe megidere, ọza amụma megidere ha, ọza ana megidere ha, ngwueko megidere ha, zinụzọ megidere, ozuzu ahụ megidere ha, ozuzu nkwọ megidere ha, ozuzu eke megidere ha, ozuzu orie megidere ha, ikwu nne megidere ha, ikwu nna megidere ha, ikwu na ibe megidere, agbata obi megidere ha, enu megide, elu na ala megide, mmụọ si n'oge ha dọrọ anyị na mma. Ụmụada megidere ha, nyomọna megidere ha, gbizugbe megidere, ọza amụma megidere megidere ha, ọda na megidere ha, ngwakụ megidere ha, si n'ụzọ megidere ha, ozuzu ahụ megidere ha, nkwọ megidere ha, ozuzu eke megidere ha, ozuzu orie megidere ha, ikwu nne megidere ha, ikwu nna megidere ha, ikwu ibe megidere ha, agbata obi megidere ha, elu megidere, elu na ala megidere mmụọ
Amen. Amen. Yeah. I want us to take a sermon from Mazin Namdekanu to prepare our spirits, because what I want to do today is to remind us. But before that sermon, let's take a prayer from him. Let's take a prayer from him.
As long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwukika Abiyama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiyama, who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, nna anyị nke bi n'eluigwe, ka aha gị dị nsọ, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation, as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British.
Lord.
My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know
Hey.
you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to
Yes, Lord.
praise you. That is exactly what we are
Yes,
going
Lord.
to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every
Yes.
honesty, because we remain every blessed day. Chukwuabiama, believe
Whiter
we're
than
whiter
white
than
and whiter
white
than snow.
and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have
Yes, Lord.
sinned that you cannot
Yes,
forgive
Lord.
us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You opened your mouth, to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra
Yes,
will
Lord.
come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children, the Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance.
Hold on. It's cracking already. It's cracking already. Please let me refresh, please.
We will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad. We and the BBOs, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, We will dance on the streets. I'm telling you,
Yes.
by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad,
Yes.
we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so,
Yes.
because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth.
Yes.
That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. I had in Sosine Bigebi. He said, my name is Namdekano. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet, I tell you.
Yes. Yes.
I lead indigenous people of Biafra, yeah. IPOB. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal.
Yes.
They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do.
Yes.
I also direct Radio Biafra. Not through.
They have desecrated the radio. They have ruined the radio, but your power and your words remain alive in us. That is why others may forget, but we don't forget. We don't forget. You taught us, and we all follow.
Any power which I possess or any extraordinary knowledge, but by your grace, O Lord.
Yes.
By your grace, hey. We honor you and we adore you.
Yes.
I know that some people listening, including the British, may not understand what we are doing. But there is nobody in Britain that answers Nwachuku, the child of heaven. Hey. We do.
There's nobody in the British that answers Nwachuku. Come back and tell them.
But there is nobody in Britain that answers Nwachuku, the child of heaven. We do.
We do.
Therefore, when we worship our Father, people should not try to be jealous. They should not feign ignorance or misunderstanding, because we are ancient people. We have been doing this for over 5,000 years.
5,000 years.
And we'll continue to do so until the end.
Until the end of time. We have been doing this for over 5,000 years. In case you forget who you are being reminded today. Nobody on this face of this earth answers Nwachuku. We do. We do. And we worship our God, our Maker, our Creator. He made us. He gave us what we have. And the only reason why they hate us is because of this. The reason why they hate you is because of this. Is a very short place where you must understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is unique. He is different. He is indeed Onyendu. Onyendu. Oh my goodness me. Let me take it back so that you hear him say these things. Look, listen to who he is. Oh my goodness me. Oh, Chineke. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. Listen to him. Listen to him. I'm going to take it back exactly to where he is, where he started saying that. Listen to this. Listen to Onyendu.
All over this very planet, I tell you. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet, I tell you.
Everywhere.
Yes. I lead indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. They are fiercely loyal. They are loyal, I tell you, and doing the work that I expect them to do. I also direct Radio Biafra, not through any power which I possess or any.
Oh my God. You see, when a man has humbled himself and have given himself to Chukwokike, he said, I command the armies of Biafra. I also lead the Radio Biafra. And then he humbly said, Onye wem na Chineke. not through any power which I possess or any extraordinary knowledge, but by your grace, O Lord. That is why we call him Onyendu, because he has submitted himself to Chineke. He doesn't believe in his power. He believes in the power that Chukwokike has embedded in him. That is why some of us have made up our mind that we are ready to give anything to stand for him. That's why you see that in the whole of Biafra land, no other person is more important than Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, Chineke Ndonye Bere. Oh, my goodness me.
Also, direct radio Biafra Onyenwem na Chineke, not through any power which I possess or any extraordinary knowledge, but by your grace, O Lord. By your grace, Chukwokika
Hey!
Biafra. We honor you and we adore you. I know that some people listening, including the British, may not understand what we are doing, but there is nobody in Britain that answers Nwachuku, the child of heaven. We do. Therefore, when we worship our Father, people should not try to be jealous. They should not feign ignorance or misunderstanding, because we are ancient people. We have been doing this for over 5,000 years and will continue to do so until the end of time.
Until the end of time. We will continue to do this until the end of time. Oh, my leader. My leader. That's my leader. And we are going to What do you mean by this comment? What do you mean by this? Please post only the voice. How? Post only the voice. I don't understand. Make yourself clear. I don't understand. Post only the voice. Okay, you want this voice only? All right, I will try and extract it. Now, welcome. I've been very busy doing some domestic things. I said no. And I started soliloquizing and thinking. And I asked myself, why is it that our people, I see people still dangling around anything that has to do with Nigeria, anything that has to do with the zoo, anything that has to do with, the colonial masters and what have you, anything that has to do with, this God-forsaken entity. And I ask myself, is it that people forget so quickly? And even if everybody forgets, are you supposed to forget? You that is watching Eke, why should you forget? Why should you forget what you have been through? Even if you forget what your forefathers, our fathers have been through, would you forget what has been happening in our contemporary times? What, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has exposed, and what some of the people in the zoo themselves have exposed. Some of the things they have told you about where you are and about the calamity around you. Have you forgotten? Why should you forget in a hurry? Why should you suddenly begin to think that somebody from somewhere will save that contraption? A place already determined for doom. A place already marked out. A place that has never worked for you, has never favored you, and there is a program on course to exterminate you. And you ask yourself, just like Master Abraham said, that the only reason why they hate you is because you have been chosen by Chukwokika Biafra. They hate you because you are doing the work of God, the work of heaven. You are already appointed for eternal life. You have already been marked out for salvation. Even when the whole world has been destined to be ruined, you have the mark of God upon your forehead. You have been marked for preservation. You are unique. Where others fail, you have always succeeded. When they plan to destroy everyone, you have always been spared. God have always left you a remnant. And they know that you are unique, you are special, and therefore they have decided that come rain, come shine, they are going to put an end to your existence. They have resolved that they are going to put an end to you. And yet, you are playing along the gallery with them. You may have forgotten, but let me remind you why the disintegration of that zoological republic of animal kingdom must happen. If the lives there will be saved, it must happen. Because there is nothing good that can ever come from the evil one. The devil has nothing good to offer. Mazin Abikano have preached this gospel for years. And I don't know why, because of stomach infrastructure, because of money, ego kowa, konoban kowa. What you will enjoy for how long? Okay, do you just want to live and then everything will end in your own generation? How about your children? How about your children? How about the future? What are you thinking about? Okay, you just want it to end at your time, of which some of you, with the program they have, you will not be able, it will not outlive you. You will not live above it. You will live beyond it. Because their target is to bring an end to you. And then because they just give you some of these physical things, cash, house, position, now at the detriment of your own generation, of your own people. Because we have given all these politicians, all these political, office holders, we're giving them benefit of the doubt, and we have believed that one day their eyes will open, and yet they keep showing you that you don't belong to them. There is no hope for you, and yet you continue. The one that baffles me is the people that have known the truth, people that have been taught. For how long? That's why the scripture says it is impossible for you who have tasted of this gift, of this glory of God. It is impossible for you to fall and to be brought back again. Your Bible says that it is like crucifying the Son of God the second time. It is impossible that people like you that know everything. Just imagine somebody like that pig in the creek that knew and even made a video and said that, how many times will they tell you before you know that Nigeria is not for you? I may be forced to play his voice today. How many times will they tell you before you know that Nigeria is not for you? People use that voice, they use it as a comedy, they play it up and down. He keeps hearing it and he knows. He knows that Nigeria is not for him, it's not for anybody. Even though he becomes a Gambari worshipper and he joins them in their religion, they know that he's an infidel to their religion. He's not one of them. He doesn't belong to them. But because of stomach infrastructure, so I just imagine, how can a human being, a Biafran, you will be there where they are discussing about Masin Nabekanu, that they are going to kidnap him. That is, I don't understand the kind of heart, the kind of obi, onishioji, were. Speaking Igbo. Then they are discussing and arranging how Mazin Nabekanu will be kidnapped, and you were there. You saw it through with them. You collected money, you put in your pockets. You have a house, you have land, you have cars. Does your life end there? So that means your life consists of those things. A man that could go to bed tonight and not wake up tomorrow, and you just feel good about it. And then since then you have been doing everything to make sure you cover your ass, and you trying to spoil and scuttle every effort we are making to get him out, because you want to cover your ass. Why can't you just run away, run somewhere, go and hide? Also, like Judas. Because there's nothing you will ever do that will make you succeed in stopping him from coming out. You cannot stop us because we don't forget. We don't forget. So you can't stop us from making every effort to get him out and to get our freedom. It doesn't, no problem. You have given us 2 battles to fight. Now we are fighting the battle of getting him out, and we are also at the same time maintaining the tempo of our freedom, the momentum. Because what you intended to do was to make us fighting to get him out, and you are scuttling every effort you are doing. And then we are also fighting to maintain his legacy, and you are trying to destroy it. And at the same time, you have become stubborn within us. So we are now also fighting. How many battlefronts have you made us to open at the same time? Just because of your greed, because of your evil, you've made us to open several battlefronts. We are fighting them. And then we are also fighting for our freedom. We are fighting to secure the life of Mazen Namdekanu. And then within us also, you are doing this evil. You are doing this evil. But we don't give up. Because Chukwuokike Abiama himself have given us the power and the ability to be able to contain you. And we will contain you until you completely perish. Until you completely perish. Because Martin Namdekanu have taught us well. He made us understand that we can stand to the last man. To the last man. So we don't forget. We don't forget that Mazi Namdekanu opened our eyes. We don't forget that Obadiah Lafia came out and spoke and told us everything that was coming. We don't forget that naval officer that came on Channels News and told them everything that the Fulani have planned and everything they are doing. All those expositions. We don't forget. We don't forget that they arm their headsmen. And they are making every effort to take away even our machetes from us. But they arm their headsmen with automatic weapons. We don't forget. We don't forget. Right now, as we speak, in Ekiti State, they are there. Maybe and killing people. The government of the day are not going after them. But they will make every effort to take guns away from the Ekiti people that want to protect themselves. That is why when some of these Yoruba people are gallivanting around Tinubu and saying Tinubu, and saying that is our own, your own, your own, that is working with Gambari and Fulani and setting free Boko Haram, operating at what do they call the open corridor or what free corridor for terrorists to be freed, and your own vigilantes are being hunted. Amoteku are being hunted. They give Amoteku dead guns, but they come against them to eliminate them with semi-automatic weapons. You know what? It is said that one with God is majority. We know this truth, and that they cannot deceive us. And that's why we are standing on our ground on this truth. And no matter what they do, they cannot stop us. We cannot give up. Not in a million years. We can't give up. Let me take us to Mazi Namdekanu's sermon. And then I'm getting a call. Hello? Hello? On the line, no. Let me see. Okay, Chineke. It is sure. Let me see. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Let me see. Oh, my love. Gozika, Chineke. Let me see it. Oh, God. The way this thing operates now. Yeah, I will see it and I'll bring it out. Thank you so much. The thing I can record, I'll bring out your, this is. Aspetta, non ve l'ho visto fino adesso. Deve essere qua. Ok. Deve essere qua, amore. Guarda, non è uscito qua, non so perché, ma grazie. Grazie, amore. Grazie, amore. Grazie, amore. Guys, that's my beloved talking with me there. I'm going to play our leaders. I'm going to play our leaders' message. Okay. Sparito. I love this. Anyway. All right, let me go. Let's see. Okay. Guys, please hit the like button. Share, share, share. Share, 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 guys. Give me a question. All right. Which of our is this specific like play now? Okay, let's go with this. The man who saw tomorrow.
To a decree credited to one Rotimi Akeredolu, asking Fulani people who have occupied some forests in Ondo State to quit. We are also aware of another incident in Oyo State where an illiterate political talk gave quit notice to Fulani people to leave their territories, which are now their irreversible homes. Are you listening? Fulani are now saying that Yoruba forests. The Fulanis we are talking, they call them the Funa movement. Our attention has been drawn to a decree credited to one Rotimi Akeredolu, asking Fulani people who have occupied some forests in Ondo State to quit. We are also aware of another incident in Oyo State where an illiterate political talk gave quit notice to Fulani people to leave their territories, which are now their irreversible homes. Are you listening? Fulani are now saying that Yoruba forest is now their irreversible homes. They have now occupied Yoruba land in perpetuity. And I want to let my Yoruba friends understand this. You see, in life, anytime you support evil, evil will come back to haunt you. All of you never knew that IPOB and this Biafra movement was for your liberation. Some of you saw maybe the oil and gas from Biafra land. If they go now, we'll have access to oil and gas. In the process of having your eyes fixated on oil and gas, your forest is gone. Do you understand it? There is nothing more precious in life than freedom. Freedom is very important. And I need you to understand this very morning. Every Yoruba person supporting Fulani, you are setting up yourself to become like the Hausa people. Remember when Hausa was supporting Fulani? We are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Where are the Hausa people today? I ask you. Where are those Hausa people today? Do you see them anymore? They're saying we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Do you see them again today? Do you see them? I'm asking you. No, because Fulani have completely overwhelmed them. It's called emasculation. Completely emasculated them. Look at what they're doing in the East. In the east, they come to the east, I will tell you, oh.
It's cracking. Let me refresh it. Thank you so much, my precious sister. I appreciate this. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me refresh it because it's cracking already. Grazie, amore. And the man who saw tomorrow, Mazin Namdekano, Hamadike Ndibo. All right.
Today. Do you see them anymore? They're saying we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Do you see them again today? Do you see them? I'm asking you. No, because Fulani have completely overwhelmed them. It's called emasculation. Completely emasculated them. Look at what they're doing in the East. In the East, they come to the East, I will tell you, oh, you want to be the president or vice? Yeah. They say, give us land for Ruga. They give them land. As soldiers of Kadu did that Lord Banta. They've taken it over in forever and ever. Give us land in your state. Hope of them are proof to us that you are stood. Give us land in Olu. Hope of them will give them land in Olu. We can go and kill people in Obibo. We can kill for them. How many Fulani governors are prepared to kill bandits? I didn't say normal people. I'm talking about armed, dangerous bandits. How many Fulani governors? Go and read your newspapers, you will see it there. Fulani governors are negotiating with them, giving them arms, giving them vehicles, making sure that their life is no longer a misery. But see, they come down to the south. They tell you, give us land for Ruga. Go and kill your people to prove to us that you're one Nigerian. That was why Obioso was talking rubbish. Was talking yesterday or 2 days ago. Supported by the BBC. The problem you people have in Nigeria is this. Your journalists, you see people, Punch newspaper, Tribune, Vanguard, and Nation, they are your second worst enemies. I'm telling you the truth. They can never, ever be objective in their reportage. Never, ever, ever. That's why all of you are suffering. But you don't know it. They were the same people used to scuttle the NSAS protest. Of course, some of you went about looking for Indomie in warehouses. Typical black people. Any revolution that is coming now, you must stand very firm. They'll say, oh, you're Igbo. Oh, you're Yoruba. Oh, you're from Europe. Don't join them. It's our turn in 2023. If you do this, you will scuttle our chances of becoming the president in 2023. Ask yourself, all of them that have been president from time immemorial, what benefit has it brought to you as a human being? Absolutely nothing. So you have nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing to lose. You look at them now, how they have now descended on Yoruba people, asking them to concede, give us your forest, we must graze, we must do this, we must do that. And slowly before your eyes, they are giving in, they are capitulating, they are allowing them to go, if you don't give it to us, Tinubu will not be president in 2023. Tinubu won't be the president. That's what I'm saying to you. And foolishly you will agree and hand over your land to them.
I mute myself. Have they given them the land now? Maybe now Tinubu is the president-elect, isn't it? Do you know that these are messages that Mazin Namdekano have preached since? These are the kind of warning that Mazin Namdekano has given. These are things that I begin to ask Dishioji. I ask, why do you forget? Is it that you forget so quickly? These things are there. They are still in the internet. They are there. You know, these are the reasons why Mazin Namdekano is their sworn enemies. This is the reason why. So this is the reason why when you hear they are going to court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to court tomorrow, then you expect them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the court? You think lawyer will be able to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. If lawyers succeed in releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it means we have succeeded in ensuring that the civil disobedience is intensified. The language they will hear inside the courtroom is the one you speak from your streets in Biafra land. The voice that will be heard inside the courtroom to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one you speak from Biafra land, from the streets of Owerri, from the streets of Iguacha, from the streets of Aba, from the streets of Onitsha. The language you speak from there is the one they will hear in the courtroom. Because as far as they are concerned, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have committed sacrilege. The sins that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have committed against them, they cannot forgive. But we are going to intensify our effort to make sure that whether they like it or not, we don't ask them for forgiveness, we don't beg. That is why when you see people begging, we are begging Buhari to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Did you forget that Bazulika Amechi, an elder statesman, a one Nigerianist, a dying man, whom they claim they respected, begged for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu freedom? And Buhari said he has nothing to do about it. When I say Buhari, I mean the impostor. I have nothing to do about it. He is in the court will decide. Eventually, did the court not decide? Did the court not decide? What have they done? So that is why all the people that ever insisted and are still believing or thinking that there is anything called political solution, consider them enemies of Biafra, enemies of your freedom. They don't want you to be free. They don't love you, and they will never do. So if we want Mazi, now you hear his voice. You hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's voice. It resonates. He speaks like he's there with you now. He speaks like, man, did he read it? Was it that God revealed it to him? Why was he speaking with so much accuracy? And then you say he's a prophet. He prophets. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never told you he was a prophet. He never told you. But he was speaking the mind of God. He never claimed to be a prophet like the Adeboyes of this world, like the criminal Oyenekos of this world. Now all these, evil charlatans of this world, even some of them in Biafra land, that claim to be prophesied, all of them have prophesied about Tinubu. All of them have prophesied about Tinubu, that Tinubu will be arrested, Tinubu will go to jail, Obi will be this, Obi will be that. Now, Obi have said, now recently, the latest thing Obi said was that I will be president, even if it is not now. I must be president, maybe in the future. Obi has already relinquished already. He's looking at the future. Now, the question I ask you, are you still seeing yourself in a future Nigeria with all these calamities around, with all this bloodletting around, with all this tyranny around, with all this impunity? Are you seeing yourself in Nigeria in the future? I don't see myself there. I don't see myself there. The only place I see myself is in Biafra. That is why, as long as they're holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I will become another Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only thing that will set Mazi Nnamdi Kanu free is that you and I become another Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by all means possible. By every means. By every means. You must become Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by every means. After applying rub on it, I'm taking medication upon medication. I'm avoiding the instant one I take. I have that instant medication that I use and my nose will be free. But I want to use the one that the doctors prescribed, that which I'm using. And it's taking time. So Obi is now saying, I must be president one day. So that means he doesn't even believe that this court, because how will court give? No, the thing we have always told you is that a surprise might spring out for you. Obi will be called in. But the problem you have is that Obi coming in is going to spell more doom. I'm telling you. Obi becoming president is not a relief. Some of you might say, Obi will become president and we'll have victory. No. Obi coming in will spell more doom. I'm telling you. If there were casualties and terrorism during the time of Jonathan, expect more during the time of Obi, if Obi will ever come in. So, any one of you dreaming of Obi, please ask God to open your eye to see what will surround Obi if ever he becomes any president. Yeah, thank you, Rastaman. Yeah, I'm going to put the link now. Yeah, my brother, I'm going to put the link now. I was waiting for your reply. Says, let me put the link now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to have a very interesting one today. Very interesting one today. Let's my brother is going to be joining me. Yeah. Please, I put the link here. The link is definitely not for everybody right now. Please, I expect Rastaman and the Academic Highness. Please, if Academic Highness is there, please make sure you also join us, because I want you to come and school us today like you did yesterday. Meanwhile, while I'm waiting for Rastaman to join us, let me quickly, excuse me, let me quickly round up on this Mazin Nabikado's message. Let me quickly round up on this Mazin Nabikado's message. Let's see.
We must do this, we must do that. And slowly before your eyes, they are giving in, they are capitulating, they are allowing them to go. If you don't give it to us, Tinubu will not be president in 2023. Tinubu won't be the president. That's what I'm saying to you. And foolishly, you will agree and hand over your land to them. And once they take your land over from you, look at Hausa. Because there is a saying where we come from. If you want to know what your life is going to become in the future, look at Hausa people. If you want to understand or appreciate, I will say, the life that you are about to bequeath to your children and grandchildren, look at Hausa people. Is there any Hausa governor today? Is there any Hausa emir? Is there land though? Katsina is Hausa land. Kanu is Hausa land. Sokoto is Hausa land. The Hausa people own it, indigenous to those areas. I'm asking you this question. Is there any Hausa man who is an emir in the north? The answer is no.
Are you hearing that? If you are looking for what did Mazin Nabikado commit, what offense did he commit? That's it. Oh. What did he do? Because when they say, please pardon, they say they are begging Buhari to pardon. This is what Mazin Nabikado did. These are the things he committed. You think they're going to leave him if you don't take the necessary action? Now, the last time I checked, of which I'm going to ask Rastaman when he comes in. Somebody told me that in their book that they don't have forgiveness, and I don't know how true is that. They said in their book that they don't forgive. They don't forgive. You know, when we preach love like this, they say they don't even preach love. They don't, the only thing they do is they do sadaka, they show kindness. Forgive, to forgive you. No, they believe in revenge, vengeance. That's why the gospel is different. Activated. Yeah, go and get activated. Thank you very much. They believe in revenge. They will just give you back. They don't forgive. They don't forgive. So to them, what Mazina Mekano did, exposing them like this, Master telling, asking you, go and look at the Hausa people. Is there any Hausa governor today? Sokoto belongs to the Hausa people. It was Gobert before, now it is Sokoto. Katsina belongs to the Hausa people. Buhari is not from Katsina. Buhari is from Niger. They are not from Katsina. But they have taken over everywhere. These are the things that Mazina Mekano preached. And whenever he's saying it, they are targeting him. They are looking for him. That is why today, when you say Biafra, they don't really get angry because of Biafra. They are angry because of the truth you know. That truth you know. That is, hey, all those things that Mazina Mekano have opened your eyes to see. They are angry. Let's listen to Mazina Mekano, because I intended to play more videos today.
Says no. Something's going to happen to you. If you don't rise up now to break, I'm not even asking people to break this, you demand for what rightfully belongs to you, your freedom, the freedom to decide, the freedom to write a constitution if you prefer, the freedom to live with whoever you want to live with. That is what we're asking for. But most people misunderstood what we are saying. And today, almost everything we have said about the zoo has come to pass. Everything we have told you, everything I told you has come to pass. Everything. And some people are still questioning and arguing. They said, Fulani will resist by all means necessary, including armed resistance, any attempt to forcefully eject them from the forest. Yoruba, you must ask yourself this question. When we were pursuing them from Ebonyi, why didn't they say something about ESN on Nnamdi Kanu? Why? Have you asked yourself that question? Because they know we are prepared to die to defend our land. They understand that very well. That is the only language the Fulani understand. You cannot say to Fulani, oh, let us have a Fulani president, and after that all will be well. Never, ever, ever. They will continue to expand. They will continue to identify idiots in your midst, traitors, saboteurs in your midst. They will promise them heaven and earth. They will give them anything they ask for in order to ensure that they get into you, they subjugate you. Look at Yoruba land, Lord.
These are the things that Mazina Mekano has taught us. These are the things that made Mazina Mekano a hardened, hardcore Biafran. These are the things that made Mazina Mekano to resolve that there is no benefit he will ever give to the zoo anymore. No way. No chance. No chance to negotiate. No way. Now they did everything and sold him away. Now what we hear, the idiots that call themselves structure. You see, am I powerful? Am I powerless? Right? All we want is to know whether we will have freedom inside Nigeria or outside Nigeria. But Mazina Mekano have resolved that there's no way we can have any freedom inside Nigeria. Because he knows that these people will never give up. That thing that they are targeting, that thing that they are looking for, they will fight for it, they will look for it, and they will not give up until they get it. And they are looking for the samples inside you. The people they can buy, the people they know that they are greedy for money. They located Oju Zokal. They bought his soul. They located hopeless who's on the job. They bought his soul. They located Dave Omai. They bought his soul. They locate them one after the other. They bought their soul and they make sure they remain there People like Ngige, those ones are gone forever. And they will make sure they set you up. They have something against you. There's something that they will keep in a cooler for you. So that tomorrow you will never ever support your people for freedom. Never. So that is why we know that these politicians in Biafra land, they will never support Biafra. So the best thing to do for them, to help them, is to send them out of Biafra land. Completely. Dismiss them from Biafra land, because we know Fulani have something against them. They have something against them. You see, Obi? Is it this what you are seeing now? It's not, by the time they bring out what they have against Obi. All of them, all the zoo politicians of Biafran origin, they have something against you. They must hang something for your neck, sha. You cannot escape it. You can't escape it. Do you think that if Nubu does not know that the easiest he would have done was to choose a Christian VP? But did they leave him with a choice? He didn't have a choice. They make sure they give him the founder of Boko Haram to be his vice president. And he, because he has sworn that before he will leave this world, he must become president, he must agree. As if when he answered that name, president, then when he died, there will be a special place for him in heaven or wherever. Okay? What is this? I don't know who is God de Ago. I don't understand. Okay, leave that side. What is this one talking about? Ayo, let's go. Please follow up this guy that is making this comment. I don't understand what he's writing there. What is the meaning of this? Your comments? I don't know this guy. Instead of you to distract me, I'm going to kick you out. You see, so there is no way these idiots that are in Biafra land, you call them your politicians. That's why this vote of no confidence that we are embarked on. Yet I've kicked him out. Don't worry, I've kicked the idiot out. This vote of no confidence is something that we must take very, very seriously. Very seriously. Very seriously. And we are not going to play with it too. We're not going to come online and tell them what we're going to do. But Biafra land, after 29th of May, after 29th of May, Biafra land, we shall see. We shall see.
Yoruba, how did you lose a Lorin? You lost a Lorin because somebody thought or felt that by aligning himself with what he felt was a superior Fulani force, he can defeat his own people. Afonja, what happened? As a result of that miscalculation, the great Yoruba race lost a Lorin to Fulani Caliphate. That is why in a Lorin, you have an emir of a Lorin, not an Oba of a Lorin, answerable to Sokoto. That is where Lai Muhammad comes from. You can see them. Sokoto slaves in Yoruba land.
That is exactly what they want to happen in Owerri. I was listening to the new Ohaneze Debo leader, Iwanya. Iwanya was actually, thank you, Rastaman, I'll be looking out for you. That is Iwanya exactly was what to happen in Owerri. Okay. I was listening to the new Ohaneze Debo leader, Iwanya. Your voice, your own is open though. Rastaman. What to happen in Owerri. Rastaman.
Yeah.
There's another voice playing from your side.
I am looking for it, and I'm looking for it to get rid of it.
Maybe you have to go out and come back again, or put off everything you played before. There's another voice playing from your side. Go out completely, keep out of, and come back. Maybe you have to go out and come back again, or put off everything you played before. There's another voice playing from your side.
Shy.
Just go out, and come back. Maybe you have to go out and come back again, or put off everything. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah. Just put it all off, then just come in. You don't need to open up any page. You just come in with the request. If you want, I'll send you. Let me send you the this thing on your. I'll send you the, what do you call it? The link on your direct on your phone. So maybe you because you have to open your YouTube. That's why. I'll send it to you now on your phone. Okay. I'll send the link to your phone directly, so you can use that link from your phone instead of coming to the YouTube. Yeah. So wait for Rastaman to come. But let's continue to play Mazi.
Fulani Caliphate. That is why in Ilorin you have an emir of Ilorin, not an Oba of Ilorin, answerable to Sokoto. That is where Lai Muhammad comes from. You can see them. Sokoto slaves in Yoruba land. When I say that, it's not religion. It has nothing to do with religion. It has everything to do with the mentality of a conquered people. Now they have left Ilorin, having taken Ilorin and taken it to Sokoto. They now want to come into Oyo. They want to come into Ondo. Once they take over all those places, it's over for the Yoruba race. Over for you. No, never again will anybody rise a man of honor or integrity in Yoruba land. Never ever. It will only be their stooge. Look at what's happening in the East. Only Fulani stooges can now emerge in the East. It took them very many years, nearly 50 years, to accomplish this very simple task of making sure that everybody, be it Ohanese, be it Pandef, be it governor, anybody you're bringing out must come to the north to swear allegiance to the caliphate. All of them. Ban on.
Can you imagine? Now the question is, when did that nonsense start? When did that nonsense start? That you must go to Fulani before you can become anything in Nigeria? It got to the extent that even as a pastor, they must give you a title. They must tie you to ban. These are minorities. They are the minorities in Nigeria. Eh? You must go to Sokoto and bow to the emir, and bow to the sultan before you can become anything, even a governor, before you can become a senator. Can you believe that? You must go to that place and bow down before you can become anything. Welcome back, my beloved brother. Let me just play this thing to the end and to
Mic check. Am I coming out clear?
Live and clear, yeah.
Super.
Yeah. Let me play this to the end. Maybe from here you will be able to get inspiration of what we will share, because Master Kanakan is into it right now.
Is there any political godfather in the East? There is none. They all go to the north to go and swear allegiance to the Janjaweed. That is why our life is in a mess. That is why they can do something like Obiozo and make him the Ohanese President General in front of our eyes, in front of Korokoro. And what did they bribe? They gave money to BBC. They gave money to all Zoo newspapers. They started to trumpet Obiozo, Apex Group, Apex. You saw them holding their meeting under a canopy. A ton without shame. Under sand, ton canopy. Maybe you saw it disgraceful and shameful. Talking rubbish. The man looks like a janjaweed anyway. Talking nonsense. These are people they have prepared for you to sell you down the drain. By the time the Fulanis are done with you, believe you me, if you don't rise up now to fight for your freedom, by the time Fulanis are done with you, you'll be more useless than a Hausa peasant doing Babi Allah somewhere in Zaria. That is the future that awaits you. Now, our people must understand this very clearly, especially my Yoruba brothers and sisters. It is about time you stop supporting evil. That evil is in Asarok. That evil is a gang of reprobates calling themselves presidency. The more you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria. There is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not.
Hey, my brother, do you know that this man, I see, it's like he went to one special school. It's like he went to one special school. What am I doing? I'm trying to remove this and remove you. It's like he went to one special school and learned these people and learned their ways and learned the way they operate. And he began to teach us for this couple of years. And our people have forgotten so quickly. Now, I want to begin from here, my brother. Let me ask you, you have read a bit of their book. Is there anything like forgiveness in their book? Because I can see that the level of vendetta and vindictiveness in these people, because I can see that there's no way they would orderly, whether their court says anything or does anything, whether anybody tries to interfere, they would never want to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. Now, is there anything like forgiveness, or maybe somebody says things against them or expose them, then they will say, okay, he just said it, we'll just forget about it. Do they have anything like that in their book?
The thing is that even if they want to forgive somebody, you have to bow.
You have to bow.
You have to bow to them, and to bow to them, first of all, you have to understand that Islam means to surrender.
Ooh.
The meaning of Islam simply means, to some people, they say it means peace. It doesn't mean peace. Peace means salam. Salam alaikum.
Yeah.
So but Islam means to surrender, and surrender means under the sword.
Yeah. To surrender under the sword.
Huh?
Islam, it means that surrender in Islam means to surrender under the sword.
Under the sword.
Under the
yes. Sword. Yes. And this particular thing where that Oyendu is talking, I want to let our people know that Oyendu some, the testimony of God is with the spirit of prophecy. Revelation said that testimony of Yeshua is with the spirit of prophecy. And how does the spirit of prophecy go? You must love your conscience very well. This will make you to understand what is going on. And then you'll be adding the normal things that you see, everyday things, the way it is, say it the way it is. Then even when you are dealing with that, you realize that you are an oracle of God. But if you pollute that small truth, small things will be said, because when Yeshua said, if you don't do it for these little ones, you don't do it for me. Those things he called the little things, he said, okay, this one no matter. Because in nigger area, it's normal for people to take bribe. It's normal that everything is corruption. Corruption is like you they breed. When a prime minister said that they breed criminal,
He didn't just say it because he want to yab person. He said it because he observed and he tried, just like Oyendu tried to do things, and he realized, say, this place, nothing can be done. So now, if you love truth and say it the way it is, you become oracle of God. And now, loving truth will make you also to look into history. Oyendu obviously look into history, and this is why he tells that they remove history from your curriculum. So this is a mechanism to make you dumb, So, and not only that, he studied the history of Nigeria, Niger area that they don't want you to know. He studied also other nations and the history of Islam.
Yeah.
This is why you will see that now Byzantium or the Turkey, where when our people read their book, they say the book of Ephesus. Where was Ephesus? It's Turkey. But now it's an Islamic country. The current president now is supporting Nigeria and the jihad. So how did it happen that it became a Muslim country? If you look into history, you will see it completely that yes, this is what happened. So, and that alone tells you that this is when you hear Uthman Dasfodio's speech, it makes you understand, oh, the same thing that they did there. Why is the Turkish president coming to them? Why did Nigeria give Taliban money after they took over the Afghanistan? Why? Saudi Arabia did the same thing. They are speaking in, that is a open secret. But only that our people think that they are, they are, what is it, that they start keep imagining that the way our traditional people say, which is corresponding with the Bible, So, and our people think that everybody who says God thinks similarly. But now, there is a chapter in the Quran that tells them that Allah have caused them to inherit everything everywhere, even the land that they have not trodden yet, that it belongs to them.
Exactly. Wait now. I don't know whether you started this, what Mazen Abekano was preaching from the beginning. Did you start listening with Mazen Abekano from the beginning?
I didn't start from the beginning.
Okay. Before you go to that, can you do your camera well so that it will bring your head into the frame properly?
It's actually the computer itself, because why it was a bit difficult today is because I'm using computer. It's not like handy, because I want some of my information to be on my computer.
Good. Yeah.
Okay.
You are on frame now. You are better now.
Thank you.
Now, while you are getting your stuff, let me show you what I'm talking about. Mazen Abekano actually said it here, that their plan is to take over everything. He said it here. That's what. Is it playing? Can you hear it?
I can't hear the audio.
You can't hear it. That means it has hung again. Let me see whether I might need to refresh with. Yeah, first of all, let me appreciate you. What a blessing, Wilson. Thank you so much for your super chat. I need to read. Let me read what you have put up there for our people. Our great prophet committed no offense. Rather, is the Fulefu politicians, the Fulani slaves in Biafra, in Biafra, but they will pay with their blood all the atrocities they committed in Biafra land. You see? Thank you very much. Okay. Please let me play. If it doesn't play, I'll refresh it. What am I doing?
It's not coming out?
Oh, it's not coming out.
No.
Okay, I have to refresh it. Okay. Listen to Mazin Lord Kano.
The Funam movement. Our attention has been drawn to a decree credited to one Rotimi Akredolu, asking Fulani people who have occupied some forests in Ondo State to quit. We are also aware.
I heard this part.
Where an illiterate political talk gave quick notice to Fulani people to leave their territories, which are now their irreversible homes. Are you listening? Fulani are now saying that Yoruba forest is now their irreversible homes.
That's what I wanted to bring to your attention. He said the Fulanis are now saying that the Yoruba forests are now their irreversible homes.
Yes. So this is what that is the reality on ground, that our people don't understand why they behave how they behave. So I'm thinking about, I've done it before, but I don't know how to share screen. I would like to actually share something with you, but maybe I didn't check out how it goes, sharing of screen, but maybe I just, let me check if I can just put it.
Where they wrote, that was, I don't know how this one operates, this StreamYard. Look for it, you will definitely see the options there. Look for all the options you have there and use the share screen.
That one here, I only have the mic, the camera settings. I don't know if it couldn't be settings. I'm present. What does present show me?
Yeah, that present. From that present, you will share your screen. Yeah.
Share screen. Yoo-hoo. Okay. Share screen. I'll show this. Screen sharing is easiest way to monitor. Anyway, just say share. Mercy. And what do you see now? Select to share. Hello, Romy. Even gradi nani program online. Yeah. If I sneeze, it's got some in that one. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Device. Okay, but thank you, Romy. If when ich schwere kann, habe ruf ich dich an, aber ich glaube, es wird schon gehen. Morgen habe ich Schulung sowieso, ja?
Yeah, what is it? Okay. Is it so? Okay.
Put on call. So now it is not in here. I want to get this blood clot in here. Entire screen? No. In the shit. You find that? You know what? I will send this thing just to your WhatsApp. So that instead, I don't want to waste our people's time. I will have to
send it,
so that
send it to my WhatsApp. I can share it from here.
Yeah. So WhatsApp, where the hell are you?
Please, as you're coming in, hit the like button so that this information will go around to our people. This awareness is very important. When you send it, let me know.
I sent it already, actually.
Okay.
I'm looking for myself on the StreamYard again. I can't find myself. Okay, I think I found myself. Yes. So I sent it. That is just one quotation.
Okay. That's it.
So imagine now, he said that he, Allah, caused you to inherit their land and their homes and their properties and their land which you have not trodden. That means even the land where you never reach you. So now even Fulani of Muslim, the so-called Christian countries or any country belongs to them by right. So when you hear Benue belongs to Fulani by right of conquest, this is what he's talking. And when they say Benue, it's not only Benue. This is the same thing Woodman Danfidio said that is their grandfather's estate. That is what is happening there. And talking about if they forgive, say, and Allah is ever ever is Allah over all things competent. That Allah will make it competent. So that is their confidence that Allah, everything they are doing is in Allah's name. And now to back it up, I have to give you something else to back it up because it's not only one thing. Meanwhile, it's like, I will say one thing. It is for love for humanity. This is what we are doing. It's not for hatred of anybody. You know that if you see a bully is bullying somebody because a bully is a victim of fear.
Yeah.
I don't know if you get what I mean. Any person who is bullying somebody is fear is fear that is a victim of fear. So
fear, yeah.
something now, this particular this language you see here, if a Muslim also convert, it's like they have to kill him. It's called honor killing. If your family self, say you convert, your family, now then go even kill you. Although many people know they do them because they know say the thing is make sense. But some people they do them. It's called honor killing. So, and this is why many people, there are people who even convert, but they know fit come say it because if you say it, waiting will come happen. Now they know one, now be the big problem. So now, if we check, let me check a chapter again.
Okay.
Let me check a chapter. I want to start with the chapter 9. It's called Quran, chapter 9, verse 29, verse 29, if I'm not mistaken. This is where it tells you that you have to fight the infidels until they pay jizya. And jizya is what I talked about yesterday. That is the tax, the tax that you see when you see the bandits collecting tax and things like this. This is what jizya is. And meanwhile, this particular one is not very, very clear. Chapter 5, verse 55, where he said, "Oh, you who believe, do not take the Jews and Christians." In other words, they call them the people of the book. So do not take the Jews and Christians as allies. They are, in fact, allies of one another. And whoever is ally with them among you, then indeed he is one of them. Indeed, Allah guides not the wrongdoing people. This is not very clear, but I'll still send it now to your WhatsApp so I can look for a clearer print because the screenshot is kind of not very clear. So I'm looking for my WhatsApp. Okay.
Look at this one. Let me play this video. This one will make sense to what you are even saying now. Look at this video.
Okay.
Look at this. One of their imam speaking here.
طيب أي معركة من المعارك فيها غالب ومغلوب. إحنا إذا غلبنا ودخلنا على عدونا الكافر، إذا إحنا غلبنا شيء طبيعي حنفرض أحكام الإسلام.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It is only natural for us to impose the rules of Islam on the country we invaded.
Yes. He's being truthful.
Yeah, according to the rules of Islam, all the people in that country becomes booty and prisoners of war.
Yes. This is how they see everybody in that contraption. This is how they see everybody in that contraption.
The men, the children, the money, the homes, the fields. All of this becomes the property of the Islamic State. So this is exactly where the zoo is right now. You are already a booty. Can you lay more emphasis on this, my brother?
Yeah, this is now the same thing. The first chapter now that I showed you, where he said that that you are caused to inherit a land that you have not even trodden, their homes, their property, their everything, even to rape their women and everything. They're allowed to do it. But if the people convert and become slaves of them, they can consider being peaceful to them, but still they will not be really completely equal. Just like even Hausa people who converted to Islam are not equal to Fulani. They cannot even come and there's no Hausa governor in the north. So even if our people say, okay, now make we just go bow down for them and whatever, you're still a slave, because a conquered people is a conquered people. You are slave. You are slave. You are like commodity. So this is it. That is the thing that we are facing. They still say Nnamdi Kanu no be anything. Now, because Nnamdi Kanu never really hit this particular aspect where would they go. And they dread this truth. But at the same time, this truth will set them free. Because if people will be say, if you have a belief that you don't want people to talk about, that means is not authentic.
Yes,
because they have what they call hadith. You have the Quran and you have the hadith. Hadiths are the sayings of the prophet, and they have some that are weak. They have some that are authentic. So that the authentic ones, they are called them sahih. You know what I mean? So and if you have a belief that you cannot openly discuss and deal with the details of it, that means there is something shady, and the thing is that Islam is collapsing, and it must collapse. I'm sorry, but the thing is that as a black person, remember yesterday I was talking about I was talking about the designer of our flag, which is Marcus Garvey. In a while, I might play some speech of him. I will play some speech of Marcus Garvey, and also that has to do with the same when he mentioned this red, black, and green in Africa, being raised in Africa. But this man teaches us also how to be, that you have to study race, first of all. So now, as a person who really check out this man and follow him as a follower of this man, race is very important for me. So, and now there is what they call false Christ in Quran. They call it Dajjal. Dajjal, the description of Dajjal, that ended up being black man, with the texture of the hair, being a black person. So how can a black man be posing with this particular thing? How can he then be posing and be proud to be a Muslim, where where he's talking against you and say that you are even they say you can, if we say that Muhammad was a black man, say they should kill the person. Any person that says that Muhammad was a black person. You know, and there are hadiths where they will boast how white Muhammad was, how his armpit and everything, how his belly, how his face, how everything was so white. You know, so that is not a thing for any proud person as a black person to deal with. The only thing that makes sense a bit is there was a place where he's talking about where he said that he visioned, I don't know where he took that in from. He visioned the throne of God associating with Nile, the river Nile. You know, and Nile now is the beginning of Nile is automatically starts with around Ethiopia, you know. So in Bible it's called Gihon, you know.
Okay.
So and now as Ethiopia, as we mentioned already, Tob, everybody know the name Tobias. Tob is good, is Hebrew word. Because in Ethiopian language, which one of the Ethiopian languages, which is Amharic, official language is Amharic, and the most ancient one, which is associated with Aramaic, the language of the Bible, is Ge'ez. That is the ancient Ethiopian language, of which people, when they want to understand ancient Hebrew, it becomes the key for people who are studying Hebrew to understand links that they can catch. So that Ge'ez is a key for them, but they don't talk about it. So now that is the only thing, because I believe that God makes everything for a purpose, even the wicked time of judgment. And what is judgment? Judgment is making decision. You know what? Because sometimes when people hear judgment, the language confuses us sometimes. We don't know where it's going. Because you have the only thing that we're learning in the Bible is to have judgment. And what is having judgment? To have justice.
Exactly.
Because
Judgment
is not justice, that means you are pervert. All what we are, all this up and down, ends up into have judgment, which is justice. He said that the foundation of God's throne is justice. This is why I mentioned when Nnamdi Kanu says something sometimes, just because he loves justice, it makes him to understand some things. Why am I saying it? And sometimes even reveal what he doesn't even know that it will happen. If, for example, when he said that we are on autopilot, I can assure you, you know all those things.
At the precipitate collapse of the zoo.
Yes,
he combined the two words together. He said, "We are in autopilot, I can assure you," and the precipitate collapse of the zoo. So that means with autopilot, the zoo will collapse.
Yes. You know, the precipitation now is the Biafra government in exile.
Yes.
You know, people have to. What is precipitation? The process will be say when the steam vapor goes up, how they formate, and then it go make rain come down. So that is it, you know. So and the formulation, if you check the functioning of the government in exile, you see what is happening now. But the place where I was going with this is that now, that thing that link up this River Nile thing, God give people, because there are people who are really nice, good people. They were born in that religion, and they are nice people. I have a lot of Muslim friends. Some of them, I'm showing them these things. They never seen, they don't understand certain points. They never heard about it because the imams don't teach it. You know, they don't talk about it. They're running away from it, you know. So now, I mean, a lot of people who were born in the people are Muslim because most of them are born, not because they think and they search and they find. So now, all these people who are good-hearted people, this thing will make them now to recognize this river Nile, where the first nation, for example, that was mentioned in the Bible, Ethiopia, which is Tobia, the good land, when he said that river that goes around that land because it's a good land. So now we have Tobia, that is the good, that is Hebrew, and is God in again, but that is the good land. So now, and only God is good, you know. So now, this is a thing that might make somebody say, okay, it was not really in vain that with my clean heart I was born into this religion. So now with this, I can embrace the truth. So it's not in vain. The one I said that God made everything for a purpose. So this is it now. But apart from that, all you see is to kill people. And there are some places, because I've had Simon saying something sometimes, say that our people, you don't give them too much information one time. You have to be giving it to them and be repeating it so that it sinks in. Because there are some parts I would like to even go, but I think it will be too much, where actually the Roman involvement in Islam, in establishment of Islam. And when I say, when you come to Rome, you enter the divining serpent, which is the Vatican, you know, and then when you enter the divining serpent, which is Vatican, then you go inside the Jesuit. Jesuit is an organization. The current Pope now is a Jesuit. If you Google Black Pope, I think one time I mentioned this thing in your program or somewhere else. Pope. If you mention Black Pope, the Black Pope is called a general, and this is a military movement. And these guys create a whole lot of things, you know, different organizations to materialize their fight against Yeshua himself. Mind you, you live in Italy, you are very close to Latin language. Jesuit means Society of Jesu.
Yes.
That is the meaning. Not to be complete. But if you check the reality of it, these guys, they have our people should research and Google the Jesuit oath. Though I don't want to go there. If you check the Jesuit oath, the oath now will show you that in reality, these guys are completely the opposite of Society of Yeshua. Yeshua. You know, and then if you know the Bible well, you realize that Rome is revealed also inside the Islam is negative of Christianity. so if you study the book very well, the Bible, you realize that also the Revelation revealed the city on 7 hills. That is Rome. Rome is founded on 7 hills, you know, and we can research and see the names of the 7 hills. And those 7 hills were kind of
What's that? What's that in the? What's this? This is a German language written here.
Yeah, besser las über Religion, yes, bitte. He's bitter. This person who is trying to speak German cannot speak German well because bitter. He wanted to say bitter. You should not put the R. Yeah, remove the R, then it will be bitter, which means please. So we are talking about life. And you cannot tell me anything that has to do with that people alive do, that is in life, must be talked about. We are not scared of any damn person or thing. We talk about everything. Guten Tag, Rasta, wie geht es? Dir mir geht es good. Dankeschön. People are greeting me. So we are not scared. We talk about everything. We say we are whiter than snow. How can you talk about whiter than white if we cannot talk about something? We don't have any secret to keep. We don't have any secret to keep. We are talking about anything. If anything, you know, if you talk about salvation, you must talk about, before you even talk about freedom, you must be able to identify what is bondage. What is the opposite of freedom? Because if you don't know the opposite, you cannot know the other one. If you don't know darkness, you cannot know light. So we are everything we're talking about, we will bring it up. I mean, in the name of religion,
you have to have the knowledge of darkness to be able to appreciate light, and you should have the experience of darkness to be able to appreciate light. It is because Mazen Namdekano have really experienced this darkness in the zoo, have mixed himself in the zoo, have been with it. He has been a king. His father was there with the high and mighty. That is why you understand now that the only important thing for him, like he was saying in that message I played before, he said the only important thing for us is freedom. Complete total freedom. Because there's no way you can be a part of this, because these people, look at this imam that is teaching this thing. I wish we can play the message fully. You see, how can anybody that believes this kind of sermon from this imam, now, how can he not support Boko Haram? Or how can he not support Fulani herdsmen? Because what they are doing is actually fulfilling this particular, their scripture, their gospel.
I will support you.
They are teaching.
I will support you. They are more Muslim than those who are not doing that. They are living according to these chapters I'm telling you. And this is why you don't see these others who don't do it to rise up against them. This is why when they come and they say things, you don't see people come and counter them. When they say Boko Haram is our warriors, you don't see Muslims say, who the hell are you talking for? Are you talking for us? No, nobody talks about that. When they say attack against Boko Haram is attack against the North, you don't see the Muslims come up and say, come on. So like Simon Epa will say that you cannot find a Muslim who would not prefer Sharia.
Exactly.
That is it. Because when Sharia is for them, is a victory. Yes, we are winning, we are conquering them. That is it. So, and the person who is here telling me forget religion, when people are killing us in the name of religion, we are showing that it is a religious thing, it is a religious movement, and the people, I'm trying to show points where people even think they are doing good work. As even Yeshua said that time is coming when people will be killing you and thinking they're doing the work of God. So now when somebody is slaughtering our people, even the head of Khan, cut off the head and saying, Allahu Akbar. So that means you tell me to forget. How can I separate the Allah he's praising in killing our people? How can I separate Thanksgiving, that is good. Yeah. This one said that is good. It is grateful. That is a good thing. So, how can I separate the person who is killing my brother, cutting off the head and praising his God? How do I separate the two? So I'm trying to show now with these quotations I'm bringing to show that he believes he's doing the right thing. But the thing is that also the same book deals with Takia, which is a deception, that they are allowed to lie to you, to deceive you. This is why they don't come every day, keep telling you the truth about how they want to kill you. So we are bringing these facts and showing it. If we say something that is happening, we show you the chapter. We don't lie. We don't want to fabricate anything, not propaganda. And I will be bringing out also where in the same book where they say that black man is created from the left hand of Adam, and as black people, and they will go to hell.
Hey,
and the white people.
Do you have that scripture? Do you have them?
Yes, let me find it and send it to you.
If you can't know, if you don't have them now, find out. Let's make do with what you have right now. Maybe we'll always come up with these teachings. So anyone you have, you can share. If you don't have it,
I believe I have the screenshot somewhere. I have the screenshot somewhere, but it might take me time to get them sometimes. But because I have a whole lot, man, it's tons of things. It's tons of things. So when we say something, we have to always bring it. And I will even show you, even when you see these people having sex with animals, I will even show you when they say in the same book, when they say you do it in the time of Ramadan, that is halal. What is halal? Halal is the opposite of haram. Haram is forbidden. Halal is approved. I mean, it's good if I say something, I have to say, I don't want to say something without bringing the evidence immediately.
Let's look for something. Let me see. Don't have to. Do you know what we're talking about and you want to add up to it? While our
yes, sir. Okay, brother. I am grateful. Good evening, sir.
There's so much noise there. We cannot enjoy it from you. We can't enjoy your contribution with such noise there.
Am I okay now? Am I sounding well now?
Yeah, you're okay. Yes, quickly make a contribution, just 2 minutes, because we are dealing with something very important here. You have muted yourself again.
Hello, Rasta. Hello, am I sounding well now?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay.
Quickly.
Okay, sir, brother, I really appreciate what you're doing. It was yesterday you gave order that this Rasta should come back today, and that's why I quickly come back to see whether it's on the line. We're on the line. So I appreciate what you're doing. What you're doing is part of dismantling all the falsehood that is ravaging the Christian race. Because what this Rasta is saying, is perfectly okay, and I have that knowledge of them because I've been in seminar school. And what he said about Roman is making a great sense and imparting a great knowledge. But I want to say something before I finish. What I want to advise Rasta is this: if he's coming to the studio, let's say, because I want him to coming to, educate our people, educate, so that people will not be continually being deceived by all these very religions, like pastors, like somebody like all of them that who call themselves pastors in the church of today, deceiving people and causing leading the people in the path of hell. Let him be coming with all the quotations, so that people that is giving here will be jotting something down, and they will go back and read it and take correction more. Because what he's saying is very, very important. He should not come and just say it for saying sake. He should make sure he takes something down to make the hearer to jot something down that he will take home and go back to listen to it and hear it. That is creating a lot of impact and a clarification to the people. So this is what I want to advise the rest. He's doing a nice job there, because what he's saying is totally free. Talking about the Islam, something they have connected to the Roman Empire. So this is where I'm going to stop advising him. So what I'm saying is this, Ralph, I'm asking that this man should connect, because I don't intend to remain talking. And what he's saying is very, very important. So I don't want to object. I cannot obstruct what he's doing. I just come to give this advice. What he's saying is truth, because the Bible even mentioned that this man's hand will be upon his brethren. It is jotted, it is recorded in the Bible. So, but let him be coming with some, quotations in the Quran that back up his claim, or the claim in the Quran. That will make a lot of sense to the whole listeners. So that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Lord.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right.
Yes, we are saying the same thing. This is why I said I just sent you this particular one with the creation one. Now it's on WhatsApp. This was
you sent another one?
Yes.
Okay, let me see that. Okay, you already sent me 3 stuffs. Okay, 3.
Yes,
already.
2 of them are the same thing, but one is not very clear. Although it's bolder, the bolder one is not very clear. I resent it again, where it's also written in Arabic, so somebody can also read it in Arabic and understand, if somebody can understand Arabic.
Let's see. This one is clear. Let me see. We can manage this. We can do with this one. Let me see. No. This one is okay. That's it.
Yeah. He said, "Oh, you who believe," and he's talking only to Muslims.
Yeah.
He said, "Do not take the Jews and Christians allies as allies.
Yeah.
They are in fact allies of one another. And whoever is allied to them among you, the Muslims, then indeed he is one of them. Indeed, Allah guides not the wrongdoing people, So now it tells you now that even when people are pretending to be you are the same country and all these things, it's just deception. That is takia, in their heart. We are going to also show points where he said that though you can lie to them, but in your heart you have a different thing. So this one I have to find as well, but is step by step. So now we're talking about forgiveness. When people have all these ideas in their head, we talk about forgiveness. They command the Quran is the source of their authority. You know what I mean? The source of their Sharia. Sharia is the authority that they of their government, so to say, is their government authority. So they is above democracy. All this what they are doing is just like for them not to be able to cope with deceive the world. In them, what comes first is Sharia. So, and Sharia is actually Quran. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look at this one. You sent this one too.
Yes, now this is a hadith. This is from the sayings of the prophets now. This is now when they tell you now that the black man is created from the left shoulder of Adam and is destined to hell. Not that you are deed or anything, you are predestined to hell. So how can a black man say that this is from God? And after that, I will show you also a place where you see this man called Muhammad how he's imagining that he had sex with all his wife where he didn't do it. So he's a schizophrenic person, you know. So I will show also that particular, because each thing where we talk, we go to show him. Nobody say, as my brother talked a while ago, I they show you this one, make a connect him. So how can you follow such person? It will be it's a disgrace to my own common sense, which becomes also blasphemy, as I said yesterday, because if you ignore your common sense, that is blasphemy in itself.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the prophet, the person, the so-called prophet. This is why our brother, the first that has become the last. One time when he said that Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet just like Muhammad, I called him, it was on space. I said, please don't compare them. These are two different, they don't mix. You cannot, I gave you some examples of what Muhammad is. He said he didn't know. And he said one thing that was not also good. He said he didn't have the idea. Somehow he said he doesn't care. But one time I will talk to him, or if you listen to this thing, you should never say he doesn't care about knowledge. Because it's like now, it's not different thing from those who are trying to show the light and who are hoping in one Nigeria, and they say they don't care, you know. So, and this particular one that I send you now,
okay,
even his wife, one of his wife, Aisha, confirmed it. He was narrating this thing, you know, narrating this particular saying. And Aisha is in Muslim world, that is the most respected woman of all believers according to Islamic belief. Aisha, this one, he married her when she was 6 years old, and had intercourse with her when she was 9. And this man was almost 50 years old when this thing happened. So when you see people marrying 12 years old, that's what those 12 years is even already too old compared to the time when this man married Aisha, one of his wives. He had 13 wives. But now, somebody also who he gave Islam, they say that they are allowed to marry 4 wives. He for himself, not 13, he married. And apart from this 13, he had slave women also, not to mention the slave, sex slaves he had. Yes. We have to talk about the history of the person we're talking about, because it's affecting us when people come in the name of Islam, say that our land belongs to them. We have to research and know them and talk about them, you know, and what is happening. So there's nobody we cannot talk about. So there was a chapter I mentioned before that I didn't send yet. That is the chapter 9, verse 29. I have to bring it because it's very important. That really shows you also the conquest idea. So imagine our traditional believing people, they don't have this kind of idea. They don't have this kind of idea. They say, yeah? This is what our people do. And the same thing that our live and let live, for those who don't understand, live and let live. This is what our traditional people say. It doesn't contradict the teachings of Yeshua. It doesn't contradict any righteous movement, you know. But now, you cannot, if you believe in that thing.
Hope this one is not asking me to shut up. Hope is not asking me to shut up.
No. He said, please, how are you, Pastor Vam Vam Vam?
Ah, okay. Okay.
Now, some people, they want to talk Dutch today. But me, I will be translating. Like, they know, say me speak Dutch. This is why they're saying it. So I will be translating whatever. Okay, I just have to get the chapter. Quran, Surah 9. Surah 9, 29. I have to go and I will make a screenshot of it and we see what it says.
You see, Quran. So they don't recognize black Muslims as true Muslims. Look at the comment here. Is that correct?
This one may not recognize the Hausas and Yoruba as good Muslims. That's also how the Arab nations
does not recognize the black Muslims as true Muslims, including the Fulani, yes, that this person is making a whole lot of sense, because now a Hausa and Yoruba Muslims are inferior to Fulani Muslims. That is a fact. Even to the call of the prayer is unless if a Fulani know they there, they will do it. So, but the same way now there's another part I will touch also, because as a man who deals with race first, because if you don't know human race, you know if you know God Almighty. So now, as a man who is also following the design of our flag, which is Marcus Garvey, I have to also deal with the Arab. I have to present the three versions of Arabs. And the original Arabs, the Bedouins, the original Arabs were black people. After that, we are also people who were like mulatto, like mixed. Then the current ones are not Arabs, they are Caucasians. And these guys now, and the place they call Middle East, that term Middle East did not exist before World War II. And that place is actually not East Africa. You know, just like the way you see South, it doesn't make sense. The same way the same Middle Eastern doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You know, that is not East Africa. You know, and the way they whitewash Egypt, the same way the whitewashing happened there in 740 AD, there was a lot of. I don't want to touch some place because you know, our people say that the same time. I don't want to touch certain things. So let's deal with one part of it. Okay. First of all, I just want to screenshot this chapter I mentioned a while ago, the chapter 9, verse 29. Okay. Now I remember our sister Chizitere Pat. Okay, you know. Okay, yeah. Our lovely sister Chizitere Pat. We love her so much. So it comes. Okay. Per potenziare l'efficacia della vita. So done. So I think I have to make it because there are different translations so that you can hear it in different ways. 29. Shit. No. Okay, just a second, please. Okay. I sent you something now.
Yeah. You want me to read it?
Yes, you can read it. But I'm coming up. I have my window down, so I cannot see it now. But you can read it, of course.
It says, chapter 9, verse 39, those who do not believe in Allah on the last day, even though they were given the scriptures, and who do not hold as unlawful that which Allah and his messenger have declared to be unlawful and who do not follow the true religion, fight against them until they pay tribute out of their hand and are utterly subdued. Fight against such of those who have been given the scripture as believe, as what? As with
You are repeating the same thing, but in different translation. You know, this one I purposely make it so that you see different translations. This jizya is the same thing I talked about. That is the tax. You know, that is the tax that, like, when you see, even you are. Wait, I am looking for my this, and I don't see my stream yard. I don't see my stream yard there. Just a second. StreamYard is missing, Lord. My StreamYard is missing. I don't know where I hide my StreamYard though.
But we can see you.
I know you can see me, but I have a lot of windows open. This is why.
That's why. Okay.
And I don't want to just close up and end up closing my StreamYard. You know. So when you hear those giving the scripture, this is the same thing. I've had also Nnamdi Kanu talking about people of the book. These are Christian and Jews. That is what it simply means. When you see those giving the scripture, these are the Jews with the Torah and the Christians with the Injil. Injil means that is a Greek word for...
Injil is gospel.
Gospel, yes. That's the Greek word for gospel. And who are the gospel people? That are Christians. So when you hear those giving the books, it simply means Christians and Jews. So now when they are fighting you, so when you're talking about forgiveness, when you hear the Quran command them that they must fight you until they subdue you. What is subdue? To conquer you. Or is it me who doesn't understand the English well? To subdue you until they willingly then pay the jizya, that task. So when they say that, when you see them having all your oil wells, that is part of the taxes that they are taking on their own, you know, without even without you even saying, I want to willingly pay you. They take it because they believe that they have been given the land, as Ruthman Danfodio said.
Yeah.
So, wait. Have I found my StreamYard? But this StreamYard is killing me. Shit. Anyway, I don't even care, but I know what I send you, so I can always explain it. So when you see, I have to keep repeating it. When you see the jizya, or say, why is all the resources? You hear the Sadwana or somebody of Sokoto, the Sultan of Sokoto, saying that Biafra will not come because how we go lose the oil well. Am I not coming out?
You are coming out live and direct.
Okay. So how you go losing oil well? That oil well is part of the jizya. That is part of the jizya that we are paying for them. You know, that is the jizya, the tax we are paying to them because they are so-called born to rule. You know, so-called born to rule. Okay, now I found my StreamYard. Make I go close other things. Make I not get confused too much again. Yeah. So this is it now, and I will surely go for another chapter where it describes the same people, the people of the book, the Christians and the Jews, as how did he say it? He said the worst of all creatures. Worst of all creatures. This one is chapter 98, verse 6. Let's go, Quran.com. We are coming seriously for you. Because if you are saying it, people don't believe that you are realistic. You go be like saying now as if we don't know what they talk. Yeah. But when because naturally I like to learn. I like to understand when people have differences. I like to check out why are we having differences and all those things. So, and the same thing will make me then now to, this is why I decided to try to understand what is it in Quran. Why is it that we come to Nigeria, people are fighting, you know? So, indeed, those who disbelieve from the people of the book and the polytheists will be in the fire of hell to stay there forever. They are worst of all creatures, all beings. I have to, there are places you can find different translations, but at least I will take this particular one first of all. We can be kicking with this one. Screenshots. And in this case now, actually, I'm taking it from both Arabic and English, so that if somebody if somebody understand Arabic, you can simply look into it and read it for yourself. Where is it?
Yeah, somebody's asking a question here. That's why they are ready to go to war than to let us have our country back. Because they believe that they have to conquer where they have stepped their foot.
Somebody with the mentality of conquest already. He's already started the war. It's only we that don't even know that we are at war.
Yeah.
I don't know if you get what I mean. They know from onset that there is war, but it's we that don't know that we are at war. Nnamdi Kanu said it long time that there is war going on, but they didn't declare it. Yeah. That is the reality. Our people don't know that we are at war, but we are at war. We are at war.
Wow.
So because if they know, if our people know, they will get ready, and they don't want you to know because they want to take you unawares. That is strategy. That is strategy. Because they know, say, if they tell you, you go prepare. This is why they call you to even take away your machete. Take away your machete where you take the...
when they have automatic weapons, yeah.
I mean, which can not be juju be that? Somebody tell you, say, make you bring your machete and you are then gone. You are charmed, everything, make you carry and go give them for police station. And then you see, they let herdsmen carry automatic rifles, yes. And even there are some places, was it Shatima who said that was it not even Malami who said that the Fulani should carry any sophisticated weapon as they wish. Yeah, they said it in present of you. So for us to take that in, I ask myself again in the language of our lost brother Asare Dokubo, nobody should be that. They take your cutlass. They take your cutlass and they want to. They tell you to. They are carrying AK-47. It is war. They want to annihilate you and take your land because it is. They said that Allah gave it to them. So now, before Uthman Danfodio is the Quran, and this is why I started with that chapter that says that it costs you to inherit their land.
Yeah.
See, so these are it, and our people need to really grasp this reality that this is what is coming for us. Without grasping it, we will be, I don't know, we will be annihilated. But the thing we say, even some of us will not even go to the Quran, like you see our prime minister. But he simply say 1-to-1. She say some things no add up. Now he say no.
Exactly.
Life no make sense now. So and a lot of people like that are standing up and standing for the right, to defend our people and defend our land. And there is no way else about it. And this thing now, from where perspective I'm coming, it is to save even the Fulani, because we are digging from the source. If anything they happen, you go to the source of it, because in that write-up of Malami, if they talk, say Britain hates Igbos as well, say that that they gave them go ahead. So now Malami is being inferior to Britain on that statement alone. But me at the time, Malami, on his face, if he happens to see this thing, as inferior as he claimed to be, if we Biafrans get blind and let them annihilate us, the way British will annihilate them, it will be like the way they whitewash Egypt.
Yes.
And it will, and so we are saving these stupid idiots. We are here to save them. We are the saviors for them in this what we are doing.
Yes.
In as much as they hate us so much, but what we carry is love. You know, in love there is no, there how is it said? There is no fear in love.
Yes.
Because if it's love, it is caring. I'm showing you why the book and how the person you are following, how he doesn't even like you, and how they say you are inferior, and how they have whitewashed places, and how you are going to be a victim, and how it is inconsistent, how it doesn't deal with righteousness. You know, so this is why we come to save, and we are proud to do what we're doing. Just like Nnamdi Kanu never talk about this person. Maybe I can even play you the very first time I called Nnamdi Kanu. I greeted Nnamdi Kanu in the name of His Imperial Majesty Jah Rastafari. After a while, after I introduced myself and talk some things, he said again, because I introduced myself, said my name. He said, please tell me your name again and where you're calling from. Because the perspective, you never had the perspective. I dropped it for him, you know. So this is who we are. And because I didn't want to, I was telling him about it because he was so angry how our people sold ourselves into slavery and all those things. I tried to remind him that everything praises Jah. I tried to remind him that, you know where the slave coast was. We have slave coast. And when you read your Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68, there were no other people in life that were carried in ships into slavery. But Moses said it, and it happened with us. Why don't people talk about it? Why doesn't the so-called people who believe in Bible talk about it? Because that is from prophecy fulfilling. 400 years in captivity. 400 years being loaded us in ships. And our ancestor, one of them who happened to design our flag, was among those carried out. Marcus Mosiah Gabe. He was one of those carried out, and he tell me, say, make I not talk, say prophecy fulfilled. Now we dey inside ship. When people go to Egypt, because Moses said that you will be carried to Egypt. But you know, say Egypt represent bondage. But you know, when you continue with prophecy, it's going to say that there will be new Egypt and there will be new Babylon. So now, the slave masters now, these slave terrorists now, you see, say they are the new people who take us into bondage, and they carried us into ships. So now I spoke to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I tried to calm him down to make him realize that everything praises God, and this is why they sold us, because we left the way. We left the way of our ancestors, and this was why the repercussion and these consequences of sinning against our Father, our Almighty. This is the same repercussion happened to us. So now I called him, and I touched about this, and I touched about the flag, and I didn't expect it, because I never called him once to ask him a question. This time I called him because I understand everything he's saying. I understand it very clear, but I called him to add something to what he is saying, another perspective that will just give him also calm him down, because in the anger, how could our people sell ourselves? You know, I say it is a prophecy and it's fulfilling. All of them is identifying who we are. Our leader Martin Nnamdi Kanu needed only 100 men to actualize Biafra, but now we have more than 100 men ready to get Biafra, including our Rastafari man, Selassie's son. This is the reality. I think maybe I should look for also when I called him. When you ready, tell me when you're ready, because maybe we should not overload our people with information. You know what I mean?
We can go for another half an hour. We can go for another half an hour. We want to finish exactly 3 hours, this program. Let's see. So that every Sunday, I want you to equip yourself with everything we want to use to open the eyes of our people in this area. So that every Sunday, at least we can spend 2 hours or 2.5 hours to put up these things, so that we can now have maybe 30 minutes for people to call and ask us questions of what they think.
Yeah. And of course, it's a good idea if we don't make it too long, because sometimes people see too long, they cannot go through it.
They can't watch it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Please, anybody that wants to call, you can call us. Maybe if there's any area you want Rastaman to answer, you can call us, or you can use the link and come in and ask some questions. Or if you have anything to contribute,
yes,
in any area, everything. You might be even
yeah.
more versatile in these areas. You can come in with the link and share with us, because this is the stronghold we need to break our people out from. But Rastama, do you know that these are some of the things that this our brother Obadiah Lafia touched on, some of these things that they are doing. That's why they killed him.
Yes.
You know, up to tomorrow, none of the Christian community have asked questions about the death of Obadiah Lafia.
My brother, how can they ask something when they killed a member of Khan and they didn't say anything? They, with video, I don't know the position of that Khan member. They killed that one, so that he had on video. Did they say anything? So how can they talk about my Lafia where no get position?
Can you imagine that? And you be know that a senior pastor in Nigeria is actually coming out to say that God told him that this Muslim ticket that is about to initiate Sharia in Nigeria, that they are going to be good for you. That's why every one of you have to wake up now. Because if we don't fight for the freedom now, forget it, oh, we are gone, oh. We are gone.
Seriously, we are gone. Seriously. No be small gun, no serious gun.
Because for them, for this caliphate and this Islamic fanatical movement, for them, this is their own last chance to grab hold of what they want in that your land. For them, this is their last chance. And for you, this must also be your last chance. And there's no way they can overcome you if you stand your ground, because already in your own land, you are in your own land. They are infiltrators. So it will be easy for you to chase out these infiltrators. It will be easier for you. True. If you don't do it now, please consider yourself gone. We have a... Go ahead. You want to say something?
Come all the way from Sahel.
Yes. Mazi Raphael, Vam, Pastor Vam. Happy Sunday.
Thank you.
Good evening. Yes, I had something to contribute. I live in UK. Do you know most of the churches in the UK, the Muslims are taking them over?
I love that they are buying everywhere in the UK. They are buying everywhere.
That is the gospel truth. There is this a Yoruba friend of mine. She's a Muslim. She's not living far away from where I stay. They have their own separate mosques where they go to pray. And there's one massive one. This particular, like our brother here is saying about the Muslim, there are different kind of Muslim. The Fulani does not believe in the one of the Hausas and the Yoruba. This mosque they build here is close to my kids' school. At the initial stage, we were thinking is the council that owned the place. But lo and behold, it was these Muslim people. The kind of tinted glasses they use in decorating the place is something else. When you're passing there, you like, what are they even building here? And the thing is that Yoruba friend of mine, she's in Nigeria. She said they are not allowed. They can't even go to that place to pray. They can't go there to pray. So that's for us to know how terrible these people are. They can't go there to pray. So they are taking over everywhere.
but Biafra land is their last bus stop. Yes.
Brick wall.
Biafra land, they will never, they can't. Because Chukwu Okike Abiyama liveth. He created the universe and nothing created him. They will never succeed. No matter how they try. They are panicking in Nigeria. That's the truth. They are panicking. They can't. I say hitting my chest, they can't. I don't know what gives me that confidence. Probably because my father fought Biafra war. But the truth is that they can't. And they will never. They are scared. Let's just, all this their drama they are playing out in Nigeria. They can't.
Thank you.
But
Let's just round up. There's a lot of people calling, so that we'll give them a chance to talk, please.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Because they are taking as Muslims, they are taking everywhere, even this place you will just see it, that they are fighting their children. The way they go, you will see it. Even in their parliament, you will see it. When you go to the council houses, you will see it. But they can't in Nigeria. They can't. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, they can't. Well done. You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Yeah. We have a caller here from Germany. Yeah. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, you are on speaker now.
All right. Happy Sunday to you.
Thank you.
And I greet Rasta also.
Yeah.
Bless the Lord. This teaching of today, I've never had it in my life before.
Okay.
I've never had this thing in my life. I have been following you up, following every activities put our Prime Minister in Finland. In short, I've never heard about this teaching in my life. Please, is it going to be possible that this teaching will be going on every Sunday to educate our people, because we are blind? Yes.
You're correct.
Yes.
You're correct.
Even myself, I'm blind. I've never had this type of thing before. It's me that wrote in a German language to greet you.
Okay.
I'm following the program.
Okay.
I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just trying to give kudos to you, to greet you and Rasta.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you
I'm
very
still
much.
watching. I'm still watching.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right.
I translated your greetings to Van, by the way, because I know that because he understands that I understand German. That's why he wrote.
Yeah.
Yes. I live in Cologne. Even I wrote that I need your number so that I can contact you, because you take me on a way. I've never had this type of thing before in my life.
Yeah, my brother.
Don't worry. We'll have more of it.
But this is why I say the team where Fulani no one here, he will come.
Right.
They think say
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah.
Say you Vam, you said a while ago. You said that we all should become Nnamdi Kanu. But me, they tell them say the perspective where would they come with? Nnamdi Kanu speak, but me now they bring them the show Quran. And this is a thing where we say me, I don't take and chase Muslim they run in leg. Only but the truthful people are pleased to get the truth. Because
do you know that somebody just called me now while that mommy was talking, and one of these Zama people called me now. He was saying that I am mad, that I am stupid, that I am lying. I told him, I said I will call him back. Let Onyeka finish. I'll call him back so that he will tell us how I am lying.
Okay.
Onyeka, please take the microphone, please.
Pastor Vam, Honorable sir, well, actually, greetings to our Rasta man in the platform. This first time I'm seeing you. Yeah, I do hear your voice, but I've not seen you face in face before. But I do hear your voice. Welcome, sir. Reference to the platform to you all. Actually, I joined late, but the little one I had, I presume you have been teaching about exposing the Islam and the agenda. So you see, there was one research I made last time about Arab slavery. You know, so so there was a lady that used to teach history. That is a Yoruba lady. So I used to follow her. So after she exposed one hidden history, so that spurred me to go and research about Arab slavery. See, I told my people that even if you like, you build mosque in your house, the biggest mosque, you are not regarded. Okay, they can never allow you to be equal with them. They will subdue you. They will subdue you to the level of Alamajri. Okay, so go and take the history of Arab slavery to know that they don't regard you. They just need your land. They don't need you. Being a Muslim, thinking that when you are Muslim, they will spare you. You are delusional. You're delusional. Okay, so our people must understand this, so that these people, we are not Ishmaelites. They are Ishmaelites according to them, so they can never allow you to be equal with them. So what we must do is that we must stand, we must fight to make sure that our land are not taken away from us, because the tax resting on our shoulder. Our generation are under obligation to do this. These people, they are too cunning, you know. And one thing again, I realized that they are being sponsored during the time of Usman Fodio. Arab nation has sponsored Usman Fodio in that journey. He didn't come alone. What I'm saying. So and today they are being sponsored. You know, when they come with their white people, those Arab, we understand. They have to come with the Afro-Arab, which is Fulanis. Okay, they come with them to use them to conquer the whole Africa. So my people, whatever I heard about our everything he said there is true. It's true because I lived with these people. I know how they behave. I know their mindset. I know their mindset. They never see you as one, and they can never accept you. So the best thing is for you to fight and make sure that they don't take away your land from you. Otherwise, history will not be kind with us. It is better to die doing so than to die cowardly. Thank you, my people. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Oyeka. Thank you so much.
Now, actually, those I will in the next our segment, I will also prove for them that even the claim of Ishmaelites, they are not as well, because a whole lot of contradictions, because Ishmael was a child of Hagar. Hagar was an Egyptian, a black woman, and of course, in due time, also explain. Also, I will bring the versions of 3 versions of Arabs, and that the current Arabs now are Caucasians. You know, I'll have to be bringing these ones, you know, bring how they are pronounced in Arab language, you know, all these things. So people, because our sister, they say she doesn't know why she believes that there is not going to be, that they will not succeed. We are here. We are here. There is no way. We are here to rescue them. We are here to rescue even the Fulani. That is the one who will shock them past. So we're here to rescue them. Then they move blind. Why are they moving blind? They believe in the Quran, and we go to bring things from the Quran. They show them, say, una blind, and as a blind person and a black person, they say they go to hell. Waiting in the talk.
This one is okay. Is this one also a verse? It says,
this is a verse in the Quran, the chapter 98, verse 6.
It says, indeed, those who disbelieve from the people of the book and the polytheists will be in the fire of hell to stay there forever. They are the worst of all beings. Hey.
So this one now, this is not the one that is directed to black people. This is not the one directed to black people. This one is sorry that the screenshot was too large that he cannot get it, but I will read it again. He said, indeed, those who believe in the indeed, those who believe from the people of the book and the polytheists will be in the hell of fire. And the people of the book, whenever you hear people of the book, it simply means Jews and Christians. If you type in, because you see at the end there, you see chapter on top left, chapter 96. If you say surah means chapter, ayah means verse. But if you just
98 verse 6.
Yeah, surah 98 verse 6. If you put it on Google, you will see different places. Some places they will give you different translations. You understand? Some of them will even put in brackets these people of the book as Jews, example, i.e., Christians and Jews, so that you understand. And if you go now in the hadiths are where they are narrating the sayings of the prophets, where they expatiate on the same chapters, there they will explain it to you again and show you that these are the people. You know, they break it down and you get it koro. Even in the official website of the Saudi Arabia or the Jordan and all of them, you can go there. It's in the open, this truth. And for our people, there is a man. There are some of my screenshots. Some of them were, if you check, I took it from a guy who is actually an Arab Christian. His name is Christian Prince. Our brother, what is his name? King Solomon. He's now concentrating. I told him he's doing good. Instead of coming to go against Biafra, he's concentrating on these things. He's listening to them.
I wanted to talk about King Solomon in another program. I wanted to say, like, you can see King Solomon. King Solomon, after that whole thing, he decided to just keep his mouth shut now, and he's facing another thing. But instead of coming out to be fighting us or fighting there, you see,
he's actually doing good thing. It's not even another thing because he's not exposing Islam.
He's doing a good thing. He's doing a good thing. Instead of coming to start fighting Simon or fighting us or having saga, you don't face another thing. You keep quiet. Instead of all these falling demons, to look for one thing and face. If you want to fight Biafra, face Biafra and fight it your own way. But then they swear, they say Simon must fall. Simon must fall. Can you imagine that?
Forget the Komodo dragon. Wait. The thing the same. Why I came to King Solomon. King Solomon, when I saw him doing that, I went and wrote to him. I told him, now you are doing something. And he listens to a guy called Christian Prince online. Christian Prince. He's a Muslim. No, he's not a Muslim. He's a Christian, but he has degrees. He decided to study Quran and the Hadith, and he's Arab speaking, so he can break down anything. And where they even English might translate something wrong, he will explain it to you better. So our people, because I know it's difficult for somebody to start with Quran and read completely now, you know. But if you watch his videos from time to time, you will be informed as well. So this is why I'm saying it. And King Solomon watches his video and he encourages people, this guy, to download his video because the system is fighting him too. Like they fight you on your YouTube. So he encouraged people to listen it and break it. You can cut it just like our Prime Minister will say. Download the video, cut it, and make it to people to get the information. The same spirit, the same thing the Christian Prince man is doing. You know, and to show you, say, imagine now, somebody who said the people of the book and the polytheists, those who say they believe in this God of thunder, God of this one or God of that one, they are automatically in the same book with the Christians and the Jews, who are the people of the book. You know, all of them, he said the same thing like the one of the chapters. I think I sent you the chapter 690, where it say, fight them until they pay jizya. The same thing, say fight them until they pay jizya. It's not because they are not in self-defense. No, this one is the one where he said their land belongs to you, to them.
This one?
This one is the one where he said that you should not even take them as allies because they are allies of each other. The next one, this is 555. This is this is the same 555. Go again, the next one.
This one is the one where
this one is the one that black man must go to hell.
Allah created Adam when he had to create him, and he struck his right shoulder, and there emitted from it white offspring, as if they were white ants. He struck his left shoulder, and there emitted from it the black offspring, as if they were charcoal. So they are describing us that we came from the left side of Allah, and then they
Adam, not Allah, Adam.
Okay, the white side of Adam, and then yes, the white people came from the right side. So they are already racist towards the black people already.
Then continue reading.
Okay, and then he then said to those who had been emitted from the right shoulder. Okay, he then said to those who had been emitted from the right shoulder, for paradise, and I do not mind. Then he said to those who had been emitted from his left shoulder, something is covered there.
Oh, from his left shoulder to the hellfire, I would look for another one. To the hellfire, that is hell.
Yeah.
To hell. Then
so the people that came from the right side of Adam, which is the white people, that they will go to heaven. Then the people that emitted from the left shoulder of Adam, which is we, the black people, that we will go to hell. Can you believe that?
Yes. Now this is the thing. So now tell me, how can a black man? A lot of black Muslims don't know this. They don't know.
You as a black person, it's not even by what you do or by your lifestyle. Just because you are black, they sentence you to hell. So that is why when these people, they destroy and they eliminate people, I don't want to use strong words because of YouTube. When they eliminate people, they don't care, because they see you as an infidel, and they just do anything to you. You see that they cut people open, they bring out human fetus, they just slice people through. Hey,
my brother, goodness. We in the future programs, we will be bringing quotations where they did such things of even slicing people. We will bring quotations from their books that where they are doing it. See that they are just replicating some things from the source of their belief. You know, we have to be bringing the quotations so then you can understand.
Yeah.
So this is the 929, the one I mentioned. So fight them. Not be self-defense. So he so fight them until you subdue them, and they willingly say, "Please, we pay you for protection." And even if you pay them for protection, you are not completely free.
Yeah, we are almost about to conclude, and his academic is here. Academic.
Yeah. His academic highness. Blessed Lord. Welcome. Nice to see you, bro.
Good evening. Good evening. I have been busy since morning, trying to, this battle we are into. We want to give alternative to our paper. I've been trying to round off with my departmental assignment. So I have been online with you people, but I wanted to finish.
Okay, that means you are already inundated with what we are talking about. So
I had everything.
From what angle are you going to contribute to?
Yeah. He has said everything. My own is that I studied it in Italian language and European culture, but all are the same. Just like the thing, let me bring it from the history of war. You see it, this one is not Quran. This one is history of war. So why do they put this in here? They put it here so that their citizens will never make the kind of mistake our Christians are making today in Nigeria. I said, it should be at alert that these people can never, if you allow them, they will destroy you. That's why they place it here. They say, call it brief history of war. I sing it. Then, what am I trying to say? That particular place where Rastaman was saying that these people are not yours, even if you happen to convert to Islam, inside their heart, you are not one of them. Yeah. Yes. This is what they called it here. I can even read it in Italian language so that Pastor Van Van, we know that what I'm saying. He said, se per esempio, si assume come centrale la questione di come nella guerra sia possibile convincere le persone a uccidere e a correre seri rischi di essere ucciso, allora il Dio ti darà 50 anni vita dopo la morte e 7 molli. Allora, da un punto di vista funzionale, non esisteva gran differenza fra la guerra gestita da uno Stato, il Ghazi. Il Ghazi that is the system that they said it is, il sistema musulmano di costanti incursioni contro gli infedeli. That is, to
Please,
translate it.
Yeah, please translate it quickly in English, please.
Now it means that these people, after the declaration of the word jihad by Muhammad II, around 260s, after that is before the conquest of the place you call Mecca today, because before it was not the property of the jihadists, but they conquered Mecca around 260 after the death of Christ. They introduced this Ghazi system. This Ghazi system is the constant use of the strategy of doing what? Fighting the infidels. The infidels are envisaged in, just as Rasta man said, those the people of the book, that is the Hebrews and the Christians. Those people that respect the principle of humanity are infidels, plus those in Africa. So when they use, for example, the system of appeasement is the one you call the takia. That is indirect way of convincing people. They will come into a place, they will watch, deception, yes. Then they will watch and see, these are the kings, these are the protagonists. They will be giving them some, something that they've never seen before. They will be doing as if they come with development, up to giving you titles, chieftaincy titles, whereas those titles has no meaning in the main Caucasian Musulmana. Like, let me put it directly, they use some titles like Mujahid, like Al-Haji, to deceive Africans. Then they tell you that Al-Haji means big man, whereas Al-Haji is never a title of the main Caucasian, of the Caucasian Musulmana, but it is a title for the Mujahids. Mujahids are those used for the conquest of the infidels and for the acquisition of terrain, because for them the philosophy is that they want to conquer the whole world by sword. That's why the Europeans don't give them chance. They don't give them an iota of chance, because if you give them chance, they will conquer you. That's why they say at times, Inshallah, which means in their own understanding that they must conquer. So what Rastaman said is complete fact. So they can never rest till you are, even if they give you Al-Haji, when the time comes, either they get you or they will get your fetus, that is your children, because they go in hundreds. Okay, just now, we are in 2023. We are in 2023. In their own calendar, it is not equivalent to 2023. You do simply 1,000. In fact, they are in 1,300 and something. There is a formula you use to know exactly the Islamic calendar. So as their calendar is backward, imagine 1,300 minus 2023. 1,300 minus 2,000.
They are still in the dark age. They are still backward.
Yeah. 1,300 after the death of Christ. That is where their mentality is like that. So there is nothing you can do in this world for you to live in peace with Muslims, the radical Islam, Muslims. It's as simple as that. If they didn't get you at your own time, they will get your own children, and their destination is Zanga Zanga. That is how it is, because they are infidel. Notwithstanding the title they may give you, some people even make them out when they tell them Al-Haji Mujahid. They don't know that Al-Haji Mujahid is like saying idiot, king of idiot. That is the that they will be raising shoulder. Al-Haji. If they say you are sheikh, if they say you are sheikh, that one is better. But still in the same terminology, hence you are a black person, you are nothing. It is almost the same mentality all these Catholics are having, where the black reverend fathers are, but the Christians are better than their own. Their own is that you are nothing completely. They only use you for the conquest of Africa, for the conquest of natural resources. That is how it is. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, we are going to round it up now. Rastaman, let's give us the final thing you have to share today. We will continue from next week. We already spent 3 hours.
Okay.
So do you have any other one you have to add to the one you already exposed? Thank you, Gloria. We can see you joined us. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Before I say something, there was somebody who was talking about saying Muhammad was a black man. I will promise the person in the next section, because if I go deep into it now, it will take longer. I'll be showing
you. Just give us, if you have anything to show us on that one, because I'm even curious to know if you have anything to say about that, because I've never heard that before.
Let me help Rastaman. If you permit me, let me just help him in this particular question they have asked. That person that is saying Muhammad was a black man, you should specify the kind of Muhammad you're saying, because you had a different type of Muhammad. But principally, you had Muhammad Primus and Muhammad II, divided in two families, the Abbasidi and Umayyadi. That is where you had the Shiites and the Sunnites. But the one you said it's a black man was not, it's the one that they conquered, they chased away from Medina. And he ran to the house, the place of Allah Selassie. So you cannot just come and say Muhammad was a black man. They chased that one away. That one defended Jesus Christ. That one was not, you call them Mariana.
Okay, were there two Muhammads? Is it
two Muhammads? Two Muhammads. That is what the history book said. You have Muhammad first and Muhammad second. The Muhammad first was chased away from Medina. That's a place they call Medina.
Yes.
Then the radical one took over. It is the radical one that hijacked the Quran and put all those jihadic statements, the holy war, around the 260s after the death of Christ. After which they organized and went and chased away the Hebrews and conquered Jerusalem around the 680s after the death of Christ. Who stopped them? They would have conquered the entire Europe, but Constantine did not give them chance. They declared, the first place they declared jihad in the Christian land was Jerusalem. So if that one is saying, that is the what do you call it, the deception they use now against our people. That one is the first Muhammad, who was not radical, who was just, it's like, okay, the main Arab that we're talking about now. Who is Ishmael? Ishmael is a black man. He's the son of Hagar. The son of Hagar. So Hagar was never a bad person. But something happened along the way. Somebody hijacked the religion and became radical and introduced all these verses, turned everything upside down. And that person is trying to say, when we're saying Muhammad is a black man, no. There are two Muhammads. So the one is trying to, if he's trying to say the truth, let him differentiate the one that is not radical and the one that is radical. Okay.
His Highness.
Thank you, Highness. Go ahead, Rasta.
We have to really, because we have to break down a whole lot of things. Because even the place where they call Mecca today is not the original Mecca.
Yeah.
The original Mecca is a place called Petra. But let's dare not go into this now, because the Muhammad we're talking about is not is not a descendant of Haggai, and now as they claim that Abraham built Kaaba, that is also not fact, and Muhammad. Even, I cannot tell you his real name now. That is not his real name, but I know that he was born 4 years after the so-called his father died. And the knowing that the root, this place where they call
so if he was born 4 years after his father, that means he's not the son of his father. The man they said is his father.
Now you talk that one. But to tell you how authentic that is. There is even a case in Egypt where a woman got pregnant after the husband died. Because of this particular thing, they did not kill the woman, because a lawyer came up and said that in Islam, they made it standard that this possibility that a woman can be pregnant for 4 years. So now, what I'm saying it is that a whole lot of things need to be, we have to open these things and be filtering and think all these informations we got, filtering them and see what can stand the test of time, because we have to keep shining light in every perspective, and now we know that Quran was compiled even about 300 years after Muhammad died. So now, and the people who compiled the book, like Abu Bakr and some of them, we know them. Some of them didn't even have contact with Muhammad, and where the informations, where the so-called sayings of Muhammad or the so-called revelation, quote unquote, coming from both from the Talmud, both from the Torah, and they touch of, and in some places, how they contradict themselves shows you that it exposes a whole lot of things. Well, because of lack of understanding of the Torah or the Injil, which is the gospel. And now, imagine, because they're even Arabs, they call Muhammad ear, because he hears some things and he just take it and use it. Abu Bakr, who was his scribe, sometimes he is trying to tell Abu Bakr something. Abu Bakr would say it in a very poetic way. He would say, yes, you put it this way. Abu Bakr then disbelieve in him, because he said that he himself is the prophet, because it's what he said that is being put down. So now, when we check this whole thing and the contradictions, for example, imagine the confusion where they associated, because we have Mary, the mother of Yeshua. They confuse the mother of Yeshua with the mother of with the sister of Aaron and Moses, the children of Amram. Amram is the father of Moses and Aaron. Yeah. So now they associated it, saying that the Miriam was the son of the daughter of Amram. That means that Yeshua, who they call Isa is simply Esau. They confuse a whole lot of things, and talking about also the confusion where they say that because Yeshua was revealed to and promised to Abraham in the place where he had to almost offer Isaac, and Isaac was now the only begotten son, which now, quote unquote, a prophetic message about Yeshua. So now these people, they change it, that is Ishmael. So all these things we will not rush it, but we are just beginning, because information galore. That this perspective where they talk about, they are new to me, but they are resonating to certain things. For example, when we say we have now two Petra, two Mecca, a location, the real Mecca, where it was located, and how the Kaaba came to be. All these quotations, all these things, and a lot of things that are contradicting with the information, we have to be dissecting it. We'll be bringing it out and dissecting.
And we will be making a research,
Yes.
also to help our
but
one important thing again that our people need to know is this. Just like the word I said yesterday, I myself, I was like to be a reverend father, because my father was one of those that brought Christianity. That is, when these people came, these colonial masters, they brought Christianity as a sign of development. So for you to understand, what made me to automatically, criticize the Reverend Father, even if I see if any Reverend Father challenges me before me, why can't they mayora? It's because they are deceiving our people. They don't want to learn exactly how Christianity used Christian to make Africa to develop. That is always my annoyance. It is because of them that we are being colonized, them and politicians. Now, why should somebody come and be defending other people's religion without thinking that he himself is an African. We have 5 continents, 5 to 6 continents. All other continents maintain their religion. They maintain their culture. If it was dirty, Asachaya. But Africa, we end defending Reverend Father or Pastor, defending, what do you call it, Islamic religion. We think as if he himself did not exist. Instead of defending other people's religion. That's why I am doing Biafra, because I have got to understand that all other continents maintained both their science, their religion, you see it, their culture. If it were dirty, they ameliorate it. They are proud of themselves. And we must make it. I'm telling you, there is nothing devil can do for us not to win in.
It is only us that they translated the Bible and the Quran into our language. But they did not translate all the science books, all the important books, physics, chemistry, and all the very important scientific book that Russians have, that Japanese have. You know, they did not translate them into language for us, but they translated English Bible and the Arabic Bible, translated to us so that they will indoctrinate us and take us out of our own original orientation.
Vam.
My brother.
The thing be say, you know, say that yesterday, I said something. I said that ihanu nerike jamatano. The thing where you go use as bait to catch an animal. Now the thing where that animal they chop. And you know me say that thing na bad thing. Now because you the chop and now make it so the thing be say the reality is that when Rome hijacked the Notary is the followers of Yeshua. Yeshua is our brother, our black person.
Yes.
You know, when they hijacked it, and they, you know, they will even show you some of the first missionaries who came to our place. When they observed our place, one of them was going. He wrote a book. I don't have his name offhand now. He wrote a book and was telling the newer ones that were coming. Study these people. You should study the Old Testament and see their culture is identical. So now, and when you look, as I mentioned,
is it King Leopold II?
Not Leopold, not the Leopold, the murderer, the mass murderer, not him. But those ones, I know those ones, they were saying certain things to use certain chapters to confuse our people. But the thing that you know, you have to check everything in their full context. Like, I don't know, you didn't catch this one. The first time I called Oyendu on live program, I think I even have I should have I found that recording the other day. I found it. I greeted him in the name of Rastafari because he was so angry about our people selling our people. He was like, how could people this? I said, Oyendu, our people offended the Most High.
Wow.
This is why the consequence that Moses repeated in the book of Deuteronomy, you know, is the consequences of sin and obedience to God were given down. And one outstanding one is the slavery. Say, you shall be carried in ships. In ships, SHIPS, to bondage. Bondage means Egypt, a new Egypt. So I say now, because of we doing this misbehaving, this is why we were carried abroad. So if we failed, let every man be liar, but God Almighty, Jah, is truth. So now you cannot tell me to forget my history where it is revealed in that book. It is not white man's sin. And when you look up to from Daniel 7, you see it woolly hair. White man no get woolly hair. Caesar Borgia, then they show people as Christ doesn't have woolly hair. He's the son of Alexander the Sixth. Pope Alexander the Sixth, that is the son. He was a murderer who they practice incest, every nonsense they practice. And we know people who make the painting. So in the Revelation, also
it's called Michelangelo.
So you know,
the one that
the book, the Torah and Yeshua, it resonates with our people. This is why our people gravitated to it. Because if we are striking, we have to always be separating the book and the message from it and from the hijackers who twist things and choosing certain quotations. Not his, he have to deal with everything. They choose something that fits them. How can he ignore my history that they carried me for 400 years? As even Abraham talked about 400 years before the children of Jacob went in Egypt. And it was after coming home in the book of Deuteronomy 28:6-8. He said, if you listen, say, if you not follow the Most High way, say, you go carry you in ships. Mind you, they did not go to Egypt in ships. But we went to New Egypt, new bondage in ships. How you go tell me make I live my 400 years of history? Christopher Columbus, 1492 was the when he started his thing. 1892, 400 years later, the Messiah come again. Haile Selassie, Kadamawe Haile Selassie, the King of Kings, was born in 1892. So that 400 years mark was there still. And this is the story they don't want to talk about. You know, so and as the Revelation was telling you that this man, this man child is called a man child, who is born to rule the world with the word of his mouth. He said that after he was born, he said that the serpent came with flood to destroy this child. The flood now is the destruction that Rome came soon after the birth of this man, 1892. They came just like when Christ was born and Herod wanted to slaughter every child. They came with chemicals and everything. It's called Adowa, War of Adowa in Ethiopia. Italy came. They came. I know the story. I know the story. And Ras McConnell conquered them. He conquered them. It's not because of them. It's because it is written, and that the earth shall open up and swallow them. So this was why, and they didn't get that child. You know, so this, and people are thinking that they think that Christ will come from the sky. Where the same book tells that this man will come and will be born. And chapter 87 verse 4 tells you that with Ethiopian he was born. You know, so our history is not being talked about. This is why now every year you see people they pay compensation for Jews and all this. But the Lion of Judah, the King of Jew is simply short for Judah, which is just a tribe in the whole Israel. The king, according to the lineage, the queen of the south, all the way, you know, with Solomon, we have books that give detail of how this thing comes. From Menelik the first, the child of Solomon and Sheba, you know, then till Menelik, it was Menelik the second who conquered Rome when they came. It is our history. The oldest version of Bible is in Ge'ez. Ge'ez is related to Aramaic.
It's called Iliad and Odyssey. That account, we call it Iliad and Odyssey. The King Menelik. The reminiscence of that particular Menelik history was the founder of Rome. The founder, they called it founder of Rome. The name was Akinse and Enea. Enea is the one that founded Rome, and it is the reminiscence of that Menelik, who was the strongest king you had. And they said that he has dark skin. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, of course, you know, you're right, because they annihilated a lot of black people in both Italy, in Germany, and many places. But if you look very well, you will see in some icons they have, and in some badges, you will still see them. They have them somewhere. But they did deliberately annihilate our people. But the point I try to make with all this is that the reality of fulfillment of prophecy is happening with our people, and our 400 years, that after the 400 years now, he said that from the islands, people shall come. Even when you read the Psalm 87, it ends up with Moses and said that all my springs are in thee. In Revelation 5:5, you see that those who proclaim the man, they carry music too. So this is why when people see Rastafari, they associate them with music. It's reality and prophecy fulfillment. When you see dreadlocks man, you say Rasta. It simply means, okay, I ask Bam 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 a question. Bam Bam Bam, who is to be revered?
Who is to be feared? Who is to be revered?
Who is to be revered? Yes.
Is to be feared.
So that means now the word Tafari simply means one to be revered. And now Ras is like a duke, is another title. So now Rastafari is a duke, a prince to be revered. That is the name. When people say, see dreadlocks man, they call the name of the person they don't even know. You know, and this
However,
name,
to my own knowledge, in my own area, each time you
yeah,
see somebody that has a dreadlock, we understand that that person is a special human being from the gods. That is the way it is being
I go touch them.
regarded from my own area, because
Dada now, Dada.
special somebody from the gods. Yeah.
Nam get to Agnam Guanampu Nabia. Agnam Guanampu Nabia. The thing be saying now, when people are just they talk about how it is internationally, because you know, say what we are dealing with, we are the real Catholic. What is Catholic? Universal. That is Greek word. We are universal in what we are doing. And our truth of Biafra, it must sweep everybody, because there's no place you go, you know, go say, you know, go see Rasta people, no matter which color they get to. Any place, any country, they go still carry their flag, they go still carry red, gold, and green. So now, this is so the same way our truth go sweep everywhere, the whole earth, every end. So we are dealing with it. So now, each place you go, you see people, they see dreadlocks, they say Rasta. Rasta, they don't even know is Ras Tafari, which means the prince and the head creator. This is how some people put it, head creator. So now, this particular dreadlocks now, you know, it is the Nazarite vow. So now this name, this man's name, took away this title. Nazarite, if you come in Israel, Israel is like a nation and it's like light of the world. So, and if you come into Israel, Nazarite means separated. They became separated because Israel is separated from the whole world. So inside Israel, you have Nazarite, which means separated. So this vow of Nazarite now is now light in even Israel. So this is the name, the thing that this man named inherited. If you check in the Revelation, also it tells that these people who shall call his name, they shall be called by his name. Not everybody who has dreadlocks knows about it, but the fact is that he inherited the name already, and this vow of Nazarite, separation for God. And now our people bear us witness, as you were saying, when they born a child and he doesn't accept comb and scissors, they say, don't touch it until the child is willing for it to be cut. And anything they wish, they do it for them to cut it. But what they deny our people is giving them the knowledge. They're supposed to give them the knowledge as they gave to Samuel. You know, as the Yeshua himself, they know that he was dedicated from birth. It was the knowledge he grew up with, but his own is extraordinary anyway. But any person before him that was dedicated, so not only you don't cut the hair, but you have to feed him. You have to be a pastor in the reality of it. And one who is to be revered, you're talking about reverence. You must have reverence. And you have to then teach this individual, teach them according to that knowledge so that they grow in the right way. You know? So this is now our story. Why I came to all these things now is that our flag bearer and our flag creator, designer, is one of them that was carried in the ship. We have to bring it out. It's not a white man who will tell our story. We will tell it, and this story is going to save them too. Because a lot of what Greek learned, they learned from we. They learned from we. They learned mathematics, astrology, they learned everything from us. But in their teachings in Europe, they end up everything in Europe. But even Olympia, they even call him an Ethiopian. The original Greek people are called Yawans. Yawans, before the Greeks come. They were dark people too. So we have to tell this story. So the ancient gods of the Greek, they revere Ethiopia, where they go to get their knowledge. Ethiopia, the whole Africa. This Africa was just
it's absolutely truth. It's absolutely
Tunisia
truth.
And
It's just
Libya, Tunisia and Libya was the place that Rome conquered, and they call it Afrique. Then later they imposed the whole name on the whole continent. That is conquest idea too.
Well, there's somebody that is writing here. I think this brother is also well versed about some of these things. Innocent Omara. Innocent, well, our time is up now. Maybe next Sunday you should try and join us for this discussion. What do you think about what is just wrote here, Rastaman?
In India is Eastern Ethiopia. Time will tell. The thing is that we have something like a Hindu Kush. And when you check that name Kush, it also refers to Ethiopia. So these are an original Buddha. Just like I mentioned about the different versions of Arabs, you have also the different versions of Buddha. 3 different versions. The original ones is also African. So the thing is that we and as Africa, we wear everything. Everything belongs
Brava,
to us.
glory of God. You're right.
Yeah. Okay, we must force ourselves out of this British bondage. Yeah, they put us all into. Yes, Biafra Queen, I see you. Blessed love. Yes.
Watch.
What is
Take
that?
a look, please. This is the where white people learned the sense of what you call anti-bullet. This is from Africa. This is
Bulletproof vest.
our origin. This is bulletproof. We got it from the archive, military archive. So
send it to my WhatsApp. Let me display it. Send it to my WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Send
I
it
think
you can send it to this WhatsApp. This one.
Okay. I think I have it already. So that is it. Why I tried to show it is that because of Gloria Ogo, what Gloria Ogo said, why we're creating Biafra is so that we give our people opportunity to study ourselves, just as the white people studied themselves, the Arabs studied themselves, because the same way God created them, that He created us. That is the difference between we and all others that are making mouth with foreign things. You know, anything concerning culture, the heritage of our father, we must never play with it. And for us to make it, Biafra must come so that we will cool down. You see this pan one tapping. I swear to God Almighty, I will revolutionize it. I will propose a law in the hallowed chamber of Biafra. We will make pan one tapping to change automatically, because we have seen the secret of the white men. All these things you see that our white people copy from us, and today is functioning for them, we will recuperate it immediately and make it. We don't even need white people to, because our people are the main scientists. If this ochi na conditioner, all these things we recuperate it. We will recuperate. Let me send it now. All these things makes people to. Let me do it. Okay, go on. Let me do it.
His Highness, the thing be say, our own be say will be oversized. How will be oversized be say, the thing where they do, like as they talk to Mama say, we here to even save Muslims. And we will save them from their book, open things, show them, say, man, you know, if you be too stupid to go this way. And the same way we go save even Europe, who victimize their children in telling them lies. Telling them lies about not telling them where they get their information, how they learn from the cradle of a civilization, and all those lies, because you cannot tell your children lie and you think that you are doing them good. So, and Biafra is the light that will shine for all. In as much as people will have what they call it cognitive dissonance, but at the end of the day, the truth must prevail, whether you like the truth or not, just because it's different from what you knew. But if you see that it stands the test and it makes sense, and you will see that you must benefit in many ways from it. And this is what they must accept, So the same way we come here to save the Fulani, save the Muslims, we are selling Europe as well. Not even to mention that if we leave Fulani, they will be launching pad for terrorism everywhere. That is just the smaller part of it. But if they do that also, the way that Caucasians will annihilate them, it could be biological warfare, it could be genetical warfare, it could be in any way. It could be actually direct energy weapon. I think you must know about DO, yeah? It's like laser beam style. And these people, AK-47 is not the highest of weapons. So when we have direct energy weapon, which is actually, it is called, but people don't talk about it, but it is existing now. It's a serious thing Somebody can use it to burn out a living tree and put serious fire with concentrated energy inside it to mash up things. So the way they will annihilate them and take over the whole land, because they prefer the land. They like the land more than the people, more than the Fulani, more than we as a people. So we are here to save them in different, is a multifaceted things in different ways. So what we have, it will come to, it is a time, you know, because what we do now is like people have been told to die to understand, to see the fulfillment of prophecy. Where is there? No be Bible talk am. History to fulfill prophecy, no be Bible talk am. Tell you the people say, okay, when I die, I go, which kind heaven? We say, purify your heavens, deal with the truth. Purify your heavens. Purify your heavens. Love justice. Love the truth more than yourself, more than your father, more than your mother, more than your children. That is the heavens. If you can deal with that, it will make you love everybody automatically, and you will not tolerate any nonsense from any dumb blood clot human being. You know, that is it. So, and when he tells you, say, I'm now showing you the thing that is written and how it's fulfilling, and the same thing of fulfillment of the man-child, they are telling people, many people think they have to die to see it somewhere. But that is not what the Holy Book says. The set apart book simply means holy, sanctified, set apart. So I think the linguistics is the problem we have. When people understand, because a brother on Facebook wrote the other day, he said, please help me. How can we call electricity in our own language and things like this? Some people were coming saying, electric. This one said, the boy said that we want our own original language. I wrote to them and said, thank you, my brother, you're doing good. Because we have to teach physics in our language, and productivity will be, that is Atlutaba, make sure the chop productivity. So now me, I even contributed something that very day. I contributed something like Ike Amuma. And to charging of this, I call it Iwoke Ike Amuma, for example. And he was very glad. But a lot of people were talking, trying to borrow language. But because in the language, you understand how things function. So I think we have to really make our people to start understanding things. This is why we go into the Ge'ez, which is Aramaic. We go into the Hebrew, and we understand things and deal with our history. Know that the book is not a white man's thing. If he paints your picture in there, and we tell you the picture of who they are carrying, calling it Jesus, and we don't know Jesus, we know Yeshua. The Jesus we know is the slave ship. Yeshua we know, and Yeshua is woolly hair.
Exactly. We have a caller. We have a caller. Yeah. Hello, caller. Go ahead and talk.
Hello, my brother. Hello, my brother. Hello, my brother. Rastaman. Please, there was something I picked now from the Rastaman when he was talking about heaven. Please, my brother, give me just 2 minutes or 3 minutes. That is something important I want to reveal to our people. You see, today, I want to tell our people, any day you open your mouth and praying that you want to go to heaven, you are praying that you want to go to your grave. There is a reference in the scripture. I will tell you today, your heaven is in your grave. You are praying to go to your grave. Grave is the heaven. Now, why did I say that? First Samuel, go to your scripture now. First Samuel 28. You go from verse 1 to 10. This is the time Saul was troubled with the spirit of madness. And King Saul had to go to a woman, listen to me now, a male prophetess, a male woman, to invoke the spirit of Samuel. Now, my brother, listen, Samuel is the great prophet that speaks to Elohim, mouth to mouth. He hears from Elohim. The Samuel that they are claiming that Samuel is in heaven, a male woman invoked the Samuel spirit from the grave. And Samuel came out from the grave and talked to Saul, mouth to mouth. And Samuel told Saul, you are the one that killed me. I'm waiting for you in the grave. You will come and meet me in this grave. At the beginning, when Elohim created human being, Elohim never tell us that you are going to heaven. Elohim said, I'll make you in the sun kingdom. Come on. Anybody that's praying that they want to go to heaven, your heaven is clear because you must die before you go to heaven. Not so.
Yeah, right.
Anytime you're opening your mouth and praying that you want to go to heaven, you're praying that you're going to your grave. Go and read 1 Samuel 8 from verse 1 to 10. It is recorded there. Samuel is the only prophet in Israel that Israel loved more than Moses. The evidence everything that Moses did in Israel. But Israel loved Samuel more than Moses. Why? Because Samuel gave them king. During the time of Moses, Elohim is their king. But during the time of Samuel, they deny Elohim. They say they need a king. And because of Samuel giving them a king, Samuel was recognized in Israel more than Moses today. If you go to the Samuel tomb today in Israel,
make her treat our brother. Make her treat him.
No more. I will read it. I will bring it. Let me bring it out now.
Make her treat the brother. The thing be say, you know, if he said there is no heaven. Now, when I say purify your heavens, I did not deny heaven. I didn't deny heaven. Neither did Samuel.
Heaven that I'm saying, my brother, the heaven that I'm saying, that there is a heaven. That God did not create us that we are going to heaven. Heaven is not meant for us. Heaven
No,
is
it is
for
meant. You are meant to live in heaven. You are meant to live in heaven. Hold on, make I deal with it. I understand you are critical, but we have to dissect it. Now, when he said Elohim gave Samuel, who is a dreadlocks separated Nazarite from birth, Samuel gave Saul everything information he need. Now, Yeshua make you know that he is the root and offspring of David. And the life we are living, you are a bridge of your ancestors and your offsprings. And your offsprings will return. Your ancestors will return as your offsprings. Just like Yeshua tell you that they told you before Yeshua come, Elijah must come. And Elijah came as John the Baptist.
Can I ask you one question?
Let me come down. I want to make a point before you go, please.
Hold on. Let Rastaman
One
finish.
question, my brother. Before you continue, one question, my brother. Before you continue, okay? Now, in that's the first Samuel that I'm telling you. If Samuel is in heaven, listen to me very careful, please. If Samuel is in heaven with God, are you telling me that a man, human being, like a human being, will invoke the spirit of Samuel that is in heaven to come out? Read First Samuel 28 from verse 1 to end.
It's here now. Let me read it. Hold on. Let me read it. It's here now. I don't know if I can expand this thing. I don't know how to expand it so that people can see. Let me not go and scatter everything. Okay, let me read it. It says from verse 3. It says, Samuel was dead, and all Israel mourned over him. Then they had buried him in his Ramah city. Saul had banished necromancers and soothsayers from the country. The Philistines gathered, moved, and camped in Sunam. Saul gathered all Israel together and encamped in Gibeah. When Saul saw the Philistines camp, he was terrified, and his heart was trembled with fear. Saul consulted the Lord, and the Lord did not answer him, either in dream or by Urim or by the prophet. Or by the prophet. Then Saul said to his ministers, find me a necromancer, because I want to go and consult her. His mistress answered him, there is a necromancer in city of Endor. And Saul disguised himself and set off with 2 men. He came to that woman at night. He said he practices divination for. He said he practices divination for me with a spirit. Summon me the one I will tell you. The woman replied to him, you know well what Saul did. He eliminated necromancers and soothsayers from the country. Why do you set a trap for my soul, for my life to kill me? Saul swore to her by the Lord, as long as the Lord lives, you shall bear no blame for this matter. She said, who should I summon you? She replied, summon me, Samuel. The woman saw Samuel and broke into the woman saw Samuel and broke into a loud cry and said, that woman, what is it? The woman saw Samuel and broke into a loud cry and said that woman to Saul, why have you deceived me? You are Saul. The king answered her, don't be afraid. What do you see? The woman said to Saul, I see a divine being coming up out of the earth. He asked her, what does he look like? She replied, it is an old man who climbs and is wrapped in a cloak. Saul realized that he was really Samuel and knelt face down and prostrated himself. Okay, that's the much I can read.
Okay, now the thing is that.
15, look at verse 15.
Okay, verse 15. Then Samuel said to Saul, why did you disturb me and force me to go up? Saul replied, I am in great trouble. The Philistines wage war against me, and God had withdrawn from me. He no longer answered me, either through the prophets or through dreams. Therefore, I have summoned you because you show me what I must do. Samuel answered, why do you ask me? When the Lord has gone away from you and has become your enemy? Is that okay?
Yeah, if you're going down, you will see after Samuel finished, Samuel went back to the grave.
Okay.
Went back to where he come from. Now my question now, if Samuel, a prophet of Elohim, that Elohim is speaking mouth to mouth, that you claim that he's in heaven, a male woman broke his spirit to understand where I'm going. Broke his spirit out of the heaven. But here he's telling you that he's coming for the grave. So if you are praying that you are going to heaven, your heaven is in the grave. Trying to understand where I'm going. This is
I guess where you are going, brother. Let me now come down.
Okay, thank you, caller. You go back and listen to what he will reply you now. Thank you.
Okay. The thing is that during this time, Saul was already forgotten because the spirit of Elohim was already with the man after his own heart, David. And who knows that to obey is better than sacrifice. Even going to the necromancer is disobeying the commandment of the Most High. In our place, my brother, you go know, say, people, they consult the spirit of the dead. It is not that spirit, that book bears you witness that is the reality. It's called familiar spirit. In some places, they call it obia. And obia, if you check it, is coming from Hebrew language. You know, so now this going to call it, because when I said we are the root and the offspring, we are dealing with the ancestors. Samuel had to come again. He's not in the grave, but that act of Saul, he said, the man came and said, why are you disturbing him? Why did you do this? Because all the commandment that is being given to you is given to you. There's nothing new to be told to you. So it confirms that the familiar spirit is a reality. And to deal with the man after the heart of Moses, of Elohim, that is a clean, that is a heavenly mind. That is the heaven where I say, purify your heavens. That is the heavenly mind, because David himself, even when David went to Bathsheba, when Nathanael came to him, he came with a symbols, tell him things that happened. He made David to judge himself. David judged himself, finished. After judging himself, he said, yes, you did this thing. David went into mourning. So that's to obey the common justice that we've been talking about. Let justice is the foundation of God. God is heaven. They say the justice and equal right, that means righteousness, judgment. It is called judgment. This is why I say we are lost sometimes in the language, in the linguistic science. We have to know the meaning of the words we use. Okay, Highness.
Do you know that both of you are saying the same thing, but for you to understand exactly, that is this brother caller is trying to, that message is trying to pass now, is to save those people that are following pastors. Pastors know exactly the meaning of heaven, but they
His
take
Highness,
our imagination. They take
they
our
are giving
imagination.
us thing. No, the
Yeah, they're
difference is
giving
not.
us.
The thing is that the scripture says that the knowledge of God is not for those who go down into silence, into the grave.
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
search, you will see scripture tell you that. So now, this is why he said that grave is the heaven. No, but when Yeshua said that
No.
heaven is within you, and then when I say that,
Yeah.
if he said that the pure in heart shall see God, the meek shall inherit the earth. All these things are mantra saying the same thing. He said heaven is within you. The same thing. When I say no
Let me just
judgment,
simplify. Let me just simplify, because I know I'm seeing the heart of this man when he came out. His heart is boiling in the sense that, look, this heaven that they say in English language, in Italian language, is something that our forefathers have been telling us. Sege kwụwa aka gị ọtọ, mee ihe dị
simple.
mma. Okay, by the time ịkwụwara aka gị ọtọ, what you call, we call it in Abakaleke, ekemali. Ekemali means ntonana. Ọ dị iche n'ọdịnala. Bam. So by the time you are
Bible
only
call it the
ntonana,
doing of the land. Actually, if you interpret the Bible, he say omenana. Actually, I forget exactly, but he said that the doings of the land. I have to check it out. They say exactly what to word. You see that omenana is described in the Bible as well. You know, so we have to. What I'm trying to say
the
to
law
our
of the
brother,
soil. So
the used to the land is what is used. What I'm trying to make him know, you cannot deny heaven, because if you deny heaven, you're denying the truth. You cannot say that he's not down there, because this man who went now, because people sometimes when they do abominable things after they die, they come out, people see them. It's because of abomination there.
now
You know it, and you know that
in
without
our own
abomination.
language, in our own language now, it means simply that there is, because our father has been saying it, only that these people who merchandise religion, do rigmarole. There is the spirit, there is reincarnation. Reincarnation in mayus, that is in positive and in negative. When you do good in this world, you do the will of God, including fighting for your freedom. It is called doing
Obviously.
good. Okay, now, when you do good, when you die, your spirit will rest in peace. That is the heaven in the translation, in understandable language. And you can reincarnate in good. Ela uwa ozo. But if you do that, ozo, yes, reincarnation.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
ela
have,
uwa.
and we have the experiences of people where we say they return. You see them. One of my relatives, I tell you, he born, the child refused the breast. The fourth child refused the breast. This woman cried up and down. Then when she went to the father said, "Shut up. Why should I start taking your breast?" And the child was growing, looking like the father exactly, like the grandfather. And the people called him after the name. So it became a striking evidence of this thing, And apart from that, even my own mother, she was alive. She said, "Now she be this one." And we see that the person they grow, the mentality and everything like this woman. And when Christ tell you, say, "This one shall come," and the prophet said, "This one shall come," it's the same people, the same tradition talking. So, and the thing is that when he said that the truth of God, the whole thing that the book is all about is for judgment. What is judgment? Decision that is straight, non-partial, loving the truth, and to die to get the truth is not. There are different ways, because Nnamdi Kanu now, he knew every danger. He spoke the truth. He gave up himself. And the joy that he has, he gave up himself, and his heavenly thing that he's dealing with. A lot of people, they deceive them, they set trap for them with nonsense, and they sell their soul. And then they will be tormented. And when the truth come like this, they want to avert it. I was talking to our brother Vam the other day. I said that the sea, when they say you shall run to the sea and it will be boiling, the sea has to do with mystery. Sometimes you tell people, they say, "Oh, nobody, they say me," and making it mysterious. When it is open, That is when they are trying to run away. Tell them sometimes they can't tell you say 8 years ago, they go policeman. This one say they say they run away. That is the same run, then they run from the truth. That is the reality. But if you love the truth, it is heavenly thing. So you cannot deny heaven in any way. It is not in the grave. And Samuel and Saul, Saul, for being already left by God, that was why he did that. Because the oracle, you should be oracle of God. Speak the truth and you become oracle.
Exactly. He has lost God. He had no fellowship with God anymore.
That was
so
why.
He had to go and seek divination and the necromancers, and which was already banished.
Disguised himself
by the king.
And he disguised himself, because if not, the woman was not even going to allow him to come, because the woman know that it was not allowed. You know, but the simple instruction is in simple things. But if people don't respect the simple things, they will not understand the deeper things. Be truthful in every small thing. Respect the small thing. The big one, you will not neglect it. That is the simple commandment.
Yeah. What I wanted to say.
We have just 10 minutes. We have strictly 10 minutes. Exactly 4 hours. We'll close the studio.
The type of person I am, I don't go too much into biblical quotation or whatever. But, taking this in relation to what we're saying are 2 points here. For us to understand when they said the Messiah is coming, that we should not continue looking for a Messiah that will come from heaven, but automatically through the spirit of incarnation and reincarnation, the Messiah comes according to calendar, just like in 1890s, there was a Messiah that was sent to Africa, the origin of the earth, from the axis of Abyssinia. So, and during that period, that person was able to chase away the colonization of the capital of African Union, and he was a Messiah. But how can we know when the Messiah comes? Now, in this our own time, there is a Messiah that has been sent, but our people are not comprehending that you have a Messiah, because when you watch the characteristics of that person that is in the dungeon now, it's exactly the characteristics of Jesus, because everything, it is not a question of answering Reverend Father. Everything that the man has said, all of them came to pass. That was the one that he prophesied on Nubu. How many years ago? It is happening in your eye. And look at you. Can you leave your husband without constriction, leave your family, leave everything, just trying to defend people who reason through their anus? Jesus Christ did it, and somebody is doing it again in this Valanga. And you are waiting for, okay, these pastors that people run to, what have they said that come to pass? Simply they're telling somebody in Agua, oh yeah, I want you to come and heal this girl. Do you know that if I'm a pastor, if I feel that I'm a pastor, do you know that I will go and try? And I will go and try, because I am not doing whatever I'm doing with with a kind of asceticism. But unfortunately, these people have lured our people into the other way, into imagination. Whereas that heaven they are talking about means in the language, in understandable language. Chineke agozie gị biri n'ime Chineke ya ọbụgodo sef na ị na-ata afụfụ gị kwụwa aka gị ọtọ, hence ị kwụwara aka gị ọtọ, you already in heaven. That is the reason why biblically God left Saul and entered into David. You see, so our people don't have to be looking at another person who will come and save them. Nnamdi Kanu is there. You have seen that he's righteous, even the court have declared, but it is human being, our own brothers, that go on the net supporting the enemies to be holding him. Now we have to work together without thinking animate objects like houses, this and that, to save our souls, and especially Africa, because they cheated us too much. We have been invaded for thousands of years. The reason why we don't have history, and presently those people that they are there using as politicians, they don't understand their left from their right. Thank you.
Right. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, we are going to be rounding it up now. Rastaman, please, can you give us your final word so that we will close it for today.
Yes, my brother. I would only say that what is hidden from the wise and the prudent is revealed to babes and suckling. And in as much as we are at the receiving end of every injustice on earth, is also ordained in us to shine the light for the world to see. And we have to continue this thing. This is just the beginning. And
Yes.
we will be revealing things and explaining things and making sense, because what our brother said now, we show also that how it was the guy who wanted to sacrifice, just like what some of our people are doing, instead of being obedient to the truth. You know, Saul, because we have to learn from every story that we read, you know, see the reality of them, what they're telling us, you know, and know that what dwell within the living are meant to be oracle of God. And when you are oracle of God, God dwelleth within you, are temple of God, and God dwelleth in the heavens, you know. And this is not man-made house, this is jam-made house. And they're trying to, some of them are selling them what human being build up and down, but forget, say, and your mind is the biggest thing. Rasta say universe. We don't say universe because we don't believe in even unification. We believe in ionification. We are one within everything. So we have to separate, you know, separate everything and end up into the oneness of the Most High. This is what we are dealing with. And the same way we come to help the Muslims. We want to show them from their book, because waiting animal they chop, now they make bait. So our people love God and love godliness and love Bible. We will come make sense out of the Bible. Show them say the fulfillment of Bible for the Bible. Say is our thing. It's not white man thing. So Muslims won't conquer us with the Islam and the Quran. We go show them, say Quran, see what's no nice. We they mash them up, we they bring them up, and we go talk about that. We go talk about that. Whatever. We go just in a light. If you know, either you are of the light or you are the darkness. And if you're the darkness of the light, you know, go there under the table, you know, go there under the bed, you go there up there, you go there shine, people go usually see. You know what I mean? So make I not go too far. Bam, we go continue. Muslims will come for you. We love you, but you will love you will make you love yourself, because some, you know, they move in darkness. That's the fire I love every time. Yeah, man.
Thank you. Academic, please, can you give us your last word just in 2 minutes, please?
Yeah, almost everything have been said, but just like Rastaman said, me next time, if they provoke me, if there is any challenge, I will bring them the secret of how Islamic priest was defeated, and all of them we will put to shame.
No, we're going to bring everything. Everything will come to light.
Now, so that is that. Second is, I wanted to respond to clarify a brother that told me, Academic Highness, that Yeshua is coming to judge. Yes, I'm a believer of Yeshua, but I'm not a believer of fake pastors and reverend fathers. If Yeshua comes, me, I'm ready. If Yeshua comes now, me, I am going to heaven straight. Don't you know that who is speaking? That when I enter into in the spirit, that I command the rain falls. Ask people. I am called His Academic Highness, Prof. Pilot. If you go to Facebook, you see how many times. Thank you.
Make I take your time. This our sister or brother who wrote, make I tell him, say, make he remember, say, he say to some people, he go come as thief.
Yeah.
So not be even all eye. If you not keep your hand clean and justice, you not go see. Me tell you, say the man don't come 1892. He was born and crowned in 1930. You mentioned it as well. If you some people he came as a thief, but if you know, if you be one of them, you go know him when he come. And we they say it connected with our Biafran flag. Next time I go play the Marcus Garvey speech and we go continue from there. Make I know violate the time where Bam don't say it.
Thank you very much, every one of you, and all the comments and everyone. Please, I would appreciate next Sunday you come with questions for Rastaman and the Academic Highness. Next Sunday, by the grace of God, we are going to be on the studio next Sunday exactly.
Invite Fulani and Muslims.
Yeah, we're going to come exactly 4 p.m. next Sunday, so that at least 2 hours, 30 minutes, we'll be able to round up. But come with your questions, because these are issues we need to talk about to create more awareness for our people so that we will know what we are up against and know how resolute we should be in standing against them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have read the last chapter of their book and he knew how they operate, he knew how they behave. And that's why he quickened our spirit to know that these people, they don't give up. They want something and they are going for it. And if you want to defend your land, you have to stand up against them and defend your land and have our freedom. May God bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Hamadike one of Biafra and of the whole world. May God bless our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. May God bless all our warriors, our Eastern Security Network, our Biafra Liberation Armies, and everyone that is fighting and is relentless and are dogged to make sure that Biafra comes. May God bless all of you. And all of you that are standing tall, watching this program, may God bless you. Share this program and let it go viral. We love you, but Cook Kabiama loves you more. See you next Sunday.
Rastafari, blessed Lord.
God bless you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
All right.
Make them know say it's better to learn about Islam than even Christianity, because now them they come to kill them. It's interesting.
Yeah.
So
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. We need to learn about.
They know they kill you. They know they come like that. But this one they carry AK. So learn about them. So make them get ready.
You need to know your enemy, because when you know them, you know how to stand.
Better than your friend. This is why they say the devil you know is better than the angel you don't know, whatever. So you have to, because now the devil will be threat. Sin.
Yeah. Thank you very much, guys.